Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome. Turn on my fan here. Welcome to Ocean's Elven, the charity game raising money for Rainbow Railroad. We've been having a fun, tremendous day behind the screen here with some of the technical issues and just making sure if you are hearing me right now and the volume is being heard and sounding good, please, for the love of God, get in the chat and let me know. That being said, let us introduce these amazing heisters out to fun is an interesting choice of words, PJ. Thank you, Randy. Well, let us say our hellos to these amazing players, starting with Randy. Randy, please tell them who you are, who your character is, and of course, what those pronouns are.
Yeah. Hey everyone, I'm Randy Alvarenga. I am playing Servalin Rustinian, an elf from New Jack City, just because I've decided to be from New Jack City. And I am a psychic, so our pronouns are he, her.
Excellent, excellent. Well, next up, let's go over to some. Well, first of all, I'm excited to see everyone here because I am blessed to see Randy every week, but I don't get to see everyone else that often. So let's start off with Noir. Noir, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, I'm playing Valu, who is a champion. I'm so used to saying paladin, champion, and a wandering priest. And just like Valu, my pronouns are he, they.
Excellent. Next up, let's go over to someone that I got to play with on tabletop roles and also a really good friend of mine in real life. Well, he's a good friend of mine in real life. Zoe, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hi guys, I'm Zoe. I go by Zozy Pose on the internet. You can find me on Instagram, you can find me on TikTok. You can also find me on, like PJ said, on Tabletop Roles on Twitch. That was a really fun campaign that we had there. And I am playing Vita Lalo. She is a swashbuckler elf who is she comes from like a desert oasis kind of deal. And I go by she, her.
Very, very nice. Oh, good. And the audience can hear you. Perfect. Because sometimes I've had technical issues when I've TD'd Edge of Legend. I did not want that, going again. Next up, we have Laura. Laura, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, friends, foes, and fiends. You can call me Laura or Tutu or Laura Tutu. My pronouns are she, they. I am playing Phelan Lighthand, the ruffian rogue, whose pronouns are they, them.
Very nice, very nice. And next up, last and certainly not least, Jay from Swollen Initiative. Please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, I am Jay, and you can hear me now. I am Swollen Initiative, and I am generally a guy that exists on the internet doing things. I go by he, him, and I am playing an elf who's does not go by his original name since the incident. I go by my stage name of Dexplosive.
I freaking love that name so much. And my name, of course, is PJ. I'm the GM for Nat 20 Productions, Edge of Legend, and this wonderful charity game. Now, I'll give you some quick spiels and messages, and we'll get right into it. First things first, if you're not aware what the Rainbow Railroad does, that will be our charity for this evening. The Rainbow Railroad is a very important charity that basically helps to raise funds, allocate funds, and I guess also help find locations for at-risk LGBT youth to get housing and get other resources, especially if they're currently in an environment that may be dangerous because they're LGBT. So it's an important cause to help youth basically survive. So all the money will be going towards that. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to all of our early donators. Thanks to all your hard work, we have 135 out of 500 that we are raising for this cause. We are already beyond a fifth of our goal. Thank you so much. And to everyone that donated early, I've taken those polls in. The winner of the NPC team that will be rivaling these heroes on their journey to have this heist is going to be the Chaos Collective. Now, I know what that means. They don't know what that means, and you don't know what that means. So when you find out, it's going to be worth a laugh or two. Let's see. Also, I'm going to be trying to periodically put a link in the chat, the donation URL, which I'm going to put here. Go there, click and donate. There's a handful of things you can get as a reward for your donations, things that will also help these players survive what is for sure going to be an insane heist. What are those rewards, you asked? I'm so glad that you did. What you can choose to help them with is $1 for an aid, as in you're basically going to give them a +1 to any check. Now you can do that up to $5 for a +5 hard limit, but you can just do that all the time. Please make sure to note who you're giving your reward to. You can also name an NPC. We already had someone name an NPC once, so if you're watching, look out for that character. But you can go ahead and invent any other NPC you want. That's about a $10 donation. There's a player mystery 50/50, another $10 donation. If you put the player's name in there, they have to, and I don't know if any of you actually prepared this, have to do some sort of talent or fun fact or whatever they feel comfortable sharing. But each player only gets 2. So when you say like, hey, Laura, do push-ups or whatever, I don't know, you can only ask her to do that once. After that, she's got to do something else, and then she's done. There's a fun one that I like to carry over called We Can Do It. And the We Can Do It is also $10. And this, I think, just means that we all get to flex our guns or ask someone specifically to flex their guns. Even me will give you like a little show of strength. For another $15 total, you can get the Wild Magic Wellspring, where we go to the Wild Magic table in Pathfinder 2e, and some Chaos random magic happens. $15 for Chaos. It's a pretty good rate. Light Healing for $20. They're going to need some healing here and there. A hero point, and this is a great thing. You can give whoever you want a hero point or put it into a pool. Hero points are kind of like inspiration, but you can do more things with it, and a character can have more than one of them. You also get a villain point, where I get the hero point, and my bad guys can use them against these hard-working heroes. Now, something else here that's very interesting, since this is a heist, Pathfinder 2e has specific and very fun rules on ways to do a heist. And they require something called preparation points. These preparation points are kind of like a get out of the problem for free card. Are you stuck in a horrible trap? Well, you can use a preparation point. Are you in a horrible moment of social awkwardness? Preparation point. You never know. So long as it's a trap, social or physical, and it's affecting your ability to do the heist, the preparation points are key. And we'll get into a little bit of that mechanically when we actually start the show. Moderate healing for $40. Instant crit, success or failure for $50. So, do you want to see that person do big numbers and kill the bad guy? Give him an instant crit. Do you want to see me lose horrendously? Instant crit fail. $50. Done and done. And last but not least is the legendary status. For $100 donations, we will give you a public shout out and just let the world know your glory. And speaking of which, huge shout out to our last legendary contributors at the Night Witch charity game back in March. Huge thank you to Queen's Court Games and Wingless Comics for donating massively to help an amazing cause that is Planned Parenthood. But now back to the Rainbow Railroad. So those are all the incentives that you can do. And I think from there, we're just going to get the game started. How's that sound for y'all? You want to get this bad boy started? All right. Let me get my musical selection here. Excellent. So, the following takes place in between Season 2 and Season 3 of Edge of Legend. Somewhere in the world of Edge of Legend, there lies a magical, powerful, magical academy that hovers thousands of feet above a massive ocean, dividing multiple continents from one another. This magical academy is relatively new, considering the 40,000 years of history that this planet has survived. This magical academy is called the Kuliyat Magical Academy, and inside of it lives a very old elf. Though you wouldn't know that by looking at him, as he only looks maybe 20, 30 years old, but in his body he is carrying 10 to 15,000 years of calamities and tragedies. He's standing at a desk, looking at photos, dossiers. In his hand, he holds this glass bottle, pulls the cork out, and starts drinking. I've been poring over these notes for what feels like weeks and months. No, Verlaine. No, Verlaine, they trusted you with this. You cannot fail Shionibus. You cannot fail the heroes. You have to get the seed back. You need heroes. You need legends. You need elves, but elves that no one knows. I think I know just the few. And with a smile, he drinks his elixir and will summon them. Now, each of you will receive this summon. And I want to use this moment as an opportunity to introduce your character in their daily life and the reasons that you're joining this heist. And we'll see what the heist is in just a second. But first, let's get to the individual. What is Dexplosive doing when this magical golden bird of pure light finds you and introduces themselves?
I imagine Dex is kind of just like surrounded by little bottles. He kind of has a bandolier as well that has like little glass corked bottles like on him. And he is just kind of mixing different test tubes and things together, and it like smokes up in his face and like pulls the goggles back, and there's like black all around his face except where his goggles are. Like pouring at the smoke, it kind of clears, and there's like it's an eagle, you said?
Yeah, a golden eagle of light just appears in front of you.
Yeah, so and then I'll go up to like poke it.
Almost like a transformer. Its head slides back, its wings kind of collapse invertedly on its back, and it starts to turn into this ball of light and open up a massive golden magical projection of one of the world's most oldest elves. You see standing before you a golden light of Verlaine Tarsien. And he looks to you exhausted, this concoction in his hand. He keeps chugging and wringing his eyes as he says, "Hello. Let me see, my notes are looking. Dexplosive. Oh, by the tree. Dexplosive. My name is Verlaine Tarsien. I come to you with a very, very important heist that can mean the continuation of Elven kind as we are nearing our Armageddon."
Yeah.
Oh, great. So do you want to hear anything first, or are you just in?
Oh wait, what are we doing?
Right. Okay. Oh, sorry. I haven't slept in 15,000 years. So, somewhere in this world, there is the last seed for a tree of life, the very generator that produces our people.
And you need someone to explode it.
Dear gods, no, not the tree. No, leave the seed alone. But we need your expertise.
I'm jumping ahead. You keep going.
No. I love where your energy's at, but let's focus it a little bit more, yeah? So, we need this seed for elven kind to continue across the world. But it's being guarded by some very dangerous men, humans with terrible intentions. And I need talented elves that, I'm being honest, that no one knows about. No offense, I'm sure you're quite prolific in your art, but I need to make sure that you can pass an inspection. If you wish to go on this journey and possibly die, so that our people can be reborn, then take my hand and I'll bring you to the Magical Academy. Oh, perfect, right, okay. And he reaches out a hand, and you feel this warmth take your hand, and all of a sudden, you're covered in golden light, just surrounding you like a goo, and your body flies off in this golden light, faster than a bullet, quicker than a spell. And we'll get to you in just a second. Now, let's see where Valu is in the world. Valu, where are you right now?
I think Valu is he's wherever the rich tend to congregate, and he is just he's just delivering a sermon that's probably being ignored.
All right. I'm going to put you in Acadia. Yeah, because they haven't had the rebellion with Morel the First yet. Okay, so yeah, you're preaching, and people are just ignoring you. And it's not. You can tell it's not personal. Like you can tell someone want to hear you, but like you can see that they just cannot respond, and they're walking around and walking away from you. What's your sermon like?
I say to you, if you have the means to do good for the common man, is it not your responsibility to do such? What good is hoarding wealth? That is the tendency of dragons, and are not those that slay such beast heroes? I say to you, if you take the tendencies of dragons, those who slay you will be known as heroes as well, and heroes may be summoned sooner than you think.
That is such a dope sermon. I'm gonna give you a hero point for that. By the way, if this might be your first time watching or first time playing, everyone starts with 1 out of 3 hero points.
Woo.
So who's got a second one? Also, if people donate and give us hero points, we'll put that into either for the player that they are for specifically or into a pool that can be touched independently. Either way, hero points are amazing.
So I think after that, he's probably going to. I have detect magic as a cantrip. I want to see who glows the brightest.
Ooh. Okay. So you are in a powerful, powerful empire called Acadia. The people are hard at work. You activate detect magic, looking to see who glows the brightest. You see a lot of massive blips of light and color throughout the city, individuals of impressive magical might. You see one young man running through the theater. There's a huge theater, and he's running through it, basically trying to get a show together. He's brimming with this magical light. And then suddenly, as he leaves, there's like an odd moment where time itself seems to stop, and the crowd seems to freeze. And in between the crowd, you're blinded by the light of a massive golden bird flying towards you.
Well, this is not a daily occurrence. Either I'm being blessed or I'm being summoned.
Much in the same way, this horrific transformation happens. The bird turns into an elven man standing before you. Out of pure light, you recognize Valaine Tarsien. And he looks to you and says,
Oh, that depends, Valu. Would you like to be blessed or would you like to be summoned or both?
Well, I can think of others that could use a blessing more, so summoned it is.
Good, good. And I honestly can't think of any more people who deserve more of a blessing than us, so.
and he kind of goes back to his drink and makes like a faint little holy gesture. And he goes,
In the name of the gods, the tree, and the leaves, blah, 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 you're blessed. Do you want to go save the bloody elven race?
I only do that which Rochelle demands, and honestly, this is more of a formality so I could find a rich person to steal from. So, if you've got some action, of course, you know I would love to partake in it.
Valaine's head's like in mid sip, and he stops and he goes,
Oh, there will be plenty of rich people to steal from, my friend. Plenty indeed.
Then let's cut the small talk and let's get to the. Can I say heist? Please let it be that I can say heist.
Please, take my hand, and I'll show you.
I'm just gonna look at one of the people that I was scoping out, and I'm just gonna whisper to myself, "I'll see you later." It takes.
all right. Again, the light encapsulates you and just shoots you off into the sky faster than any spell. So next up, Laura, where is Phelan Lighthand right now?
So I don't think you see Phelan right away. I think you see the front door of a tavern, and I think you hear a ruckus, and then I think you hear a bang. And then I think you eventually see Phelan as she gets chucked bodily through the front door of this tavern and rolls into the gutter. while screaming a varietal of profanities at the gentleman who has done the throwing, cursing his name and his lineage and all those who came before him and all those who will come after. Because you son of a bitch, what did I tell you about counting fucking cards? Before I run back in to continue with the brawl that started.
All right. As you rush in to get back to the brawl, you see the entire room is asleep. Just right where they were, knocked out, unconscious, dunzo. And in the room is a golden light of an elven man with this elixir that he is just chugging. He looks to you and he goes,
I'm terribly sorry. Did you want to kick their asses? I just thought this would be easier if they weren't a threat.
I mean, yeah, this just does sort of generally make my night a little easier. Who the fuck are you?
Where are my manners? I'm Villain Tarsien, one of the head academics at the Kuliyat Magical Academy. I was alive before the pruning and the general of the Great Dragon War. There's a whole resume and shit. You don't need to hear it. Unless you want to.
I feel like that'll take more time than we've got tonight, because people don't usually just pop up in a pool of golden light like that, so I'm assuming you need something from me.
Well, we all do. Hold on. Phelan Lighthand, the Elven people call upon you one more time for a heist of certain life that may lead to certain death. After the great pruning 1,000 years ago, as you know, the trees of life that give birth to our people were all destroyed. But a seed that can make a new tree yet still lives in this world. And I have called upon you for the heist of a lifetime.
Say I do make it out of this alive.
Yeah.
What's the purse look like, darling?
The continuation of our people across a global spectrum?
We can talk particulars later, all right.
Oh, you want money?
I don't do what I do for free, love.
I can personally... Hold on, let me see. Carry the one. If I go into that account. I can personally promise about 150,000 gold pieces. It's paltry, but I can give it to you.
That's a start.
Ah, grand. Smashing. Great. Well, no time to lose. Take my hand and we'll be about the work.
All right, and I'll walk up and grab his hand.
same. Covered in a golden light like a gelatin and fired off. And next up, we have Vida Lalo. Where are you right now?
All right. Vita's most definitely on like a beach somewhere. She's got a drink nearby, a nice tropical drink. Let's say she's just about to dip into her new exotic paints. She's going to use the seawater to do some watercoloring, her canvas, a human in the sand, just kind of laying there, ready to get some beautiful art done.
You're doing some beautiful artwork, looking lovely. You said you had a human in the sand, like you're drawing a human in the sand.
Paint on a human, yes.
Okay. Yeah, as you're painting the human in the sand, you start noticing like the shadows that you're drawing become more and more intense. Looking up, you can see the human is kind of like now a golden elf with long flowing hair, casting this big golden light everywhere he goes, and he's just laying down like, draw me like one of your Faramis boys.
No, that's all wrong. All wrong. All
No?
wrong.
Do I do?
No.
How do I? I've never posed my life.
Who else? And you would kind of turn over and see there's a whole group of people watching her as she's doing this painting demonstration on this guy in the sand. She's like, Vita needs a new canvas. Which of you? Come. Which?
The man stands up.
Anyone who moves forward, I will turn into a horny toad. And how you interpret that is up to you. Good? Alright, smashing. Hello, Vida Lalo.
Yes. You know Vida. Everybody knows Vida. I am Vida Lalo. Lalo meaning more than you, and more than you can handle. What do you want?
I want to offer you an opportunity to get even more than that. Even more. How about eternity? As elves are already granted eternity. But what if I could offer you more than eternity? Legacy. Legendary.
I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Tell Vida more.
Imagine a room filled with every rich person in a nation state that you can think of, and deep inside the greatest treasure of all, the last seed of life for our people. We take this seed of life, we plant it wherever we damn well please, and our people can prosper. And when they build new empires, nations, when they have new culture, when all this world's become nothing but roaches and dust, and we still prevail to create art, imagine that your name becomes synonymous with all that.
Well, Vida doesn't like dust. But we do like diversity, we do like culture.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep the elven culture. Yes. That'll do. Off we go. Where are we going?
Well, follow me, I'll take care of the rest.
Excellent. Kiss my hand.
This is unusual.
Kiss the hand?
I'm trying in this form. It's really... So he kisses your hand, and the minute his lips touch your hand, his face morphs around your hand and starts moving over your whole body, engulfing you in this golden light and shooting you off faster than a lightning bolt. And as you leave, you can hear everyone by the beach just... I didn't think this was going to be, like performance art. Brilliant. And now we cut to Zervalin Rustinian. Randy, where is Zervalin right now?
Zervalin is in a very smoky back room of some tiny speakeasy-like place that is illegally serving coffee here in New Jack City. In his hands, he holds a pair of cards. And you see sort of the camera zoom into his sleeve as he sneakily inserts a different hand of cards, laying them out on the table. A royal flush, it seems. I guess it's my turn to take. And he begins pulling the chips on the table away, just as the other guy who's sitting opposite of him gets very angry. And he goes, very interesting that you have the King of Hearts there. And he lays out his hand of a King of Hearts. And you just see Zervalin's face go really blank. And he goes, oh, yes, I need to. And he's getting grabbed by the guards just as that bird begins to fly in. And he's getting ready to be punched as this like slow down of time happens.
Okay. Slow down of time, the bird forms in front of you, and as you're like about to get carried away, you see standing in front of you Verlaine Tarsian with this big elixir in his hands. He takes a huge chug.
My, what a terrible state I find you in today.
Well, it is only Thursday, so keep track.
What if by Saturday I could tell you that you'd never have to have a gambling debt or worry about gambling unless you wanted to ever again?
I'd have to say in this current predicament that I would have to take you up on that offer.
Mm.
It seems who are you?
Oh, my manners. Unless you want the whole CV, my name is Verlaine Tarsian, one of the oldest elves alive, yada yada yada, me and Bowen. I'm here to offer you a chance to steal the thing to bring the elves back from the brink.
What do you mean?
You know how the trees of life used to give birth to our people all across the planet? Different trees in different continents, giving birth to different shades, hues, and cultures of elves? Then the great pruning happened, and all that was gone in a blink of light and fire.
I may have remembered something about that in my schooling. Why are you telling me?
There's one more seed in the world hidden away by bad people with terrible, terrible plans. And quite frankly, I'd rather see us use it than them. And what I need are capable elves. Capable elves that are not at the legendary status they think they are just yet, so that they can sneak in and get this last-ditch hope. What do you say?
If you're looking for someone to infiltrate, I'm happy to be here to help. And he removes his clothes from the grip of the guard that's around him. Thank you. Also, you'll have to show me that trick. It would be really useful in New Jack City. And he grabs your hand as it happens.
As he goes, oh, smashing, I'd love to show you. By the way, there's a great elf that works at Emmerich Industries. And then he just shoots you off in this magic ride. Now, as we had a chance to meet all of your characters individually, get a flavor for what they do and what they're capable of, I want to now, almost Power Ranger style, bring all of you in columns of light into the same room at the same time. As you enter, smoke clears. You're on this beautiful, ornate, golden landing pad. Underneath your feet lies an ornate and articulate magical sigil, and the whole thing is easily a 20 by 20 golden landing pad. You can smell immediately, your nose fills with the smell of old books and soft, kind of plush rug like a library. The sound is immediately almost vacuum sealed, much like a library. However, there's this added scent, burning cherry like incense or an old pipe. And then there's this other scent, this tinged metallic saccharine scent. And as you look around, you see a huge old wooden desk. You see a library that's a 360 dome, books directly put into the ceiling above head. You see stars all around you in this glass dome. And in it, you see little spheres moving around the stars that you can immediately tell are different planar dimensions. And being pulled into this room, time and space seem to almost fall away. And stepping from a desk with a bit of a manic, anxiety-filled, energy drink-choked fury, you see an elf, hair a mess, clothes rubbish. He probably smells like the way he looks, which is hasn't slept or bathed in a few days. And you see Verlaine Tarsian coming from around the desk. You made it. You bloody made it. You all bloody made it. Good. Good. There's a hope. There's a chance. We have a future. I love this. Smashing. You look so good. So bloody good. Hello. I'm Verlaine Tarsian. I am he who summoned you here to save our people. Hold on. Oh, it tastes like swill, but it keeps me going. Hello. Let's start the process. Yeah? You ready?
I think we need some details on what exactly the process is first, darling.
Right. I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry. I've done all the research. I can't assume everyone else has to. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. I love collaborative efforts. I'm going to give you my details on notes and a PowerPoint presentation, and then we can all decide from here, yeah? Right, good.
PowerPoint. Lovely.
Yes. Hold on. You see him shuffle over. He gets this massive wooden box gilded with gold and etched in runes, and he hits a button, and this giant magical projection of light pops up, and he says, all right. We're all elves. We know that 1,000 years ago, the trees of life that our people are born from were destroyed in the Great Pruning to keep this world alive. Irrefutable evidence showed that the trees of life that gave us birth were in fact killing the planet. I was part of 3 different organizations designed to find a solution to this. Unfortunately, the only solution we could find in time to save the planet was to destroy the trees. So, for the past 1,000 years, no new elf has been born. And since we are...
Wait. You're saying you were part of the pruning?
No, I was in the committee to find a compromise to the pruning. Emmerich's group was the one that spearheaded the pruning itself.
Continue.
Thank you. And if you have any questions, please. So, the trees have been gone for 1,000 years, and as such, our people have not had a new elf born for 1,000 years on any continent, in any culture. These trees require a thing called a seed of life. It's, he hits a button, you see a picture pop up. It's not quite a seed, it's sort of like a seed. Given to us by the Elven from the Fey realms, these seeds are more like life generators. The problem, though, is that they require a great deal of energy to run. You plant them in the ground, and they start draining the continent of life and power to create us, and that's unfortunate. But we have alternatives. And if we can get this massive, you see this golden, almost like a 20-pound or 9-kilogram medicine ball, this massive golden medicine ball with 4 tubes and chambers, almost like a heart. So if we can get that seed, plant it anywhere in the world, or embed it in any, I don't know, divine celestial body, elves will flourish again. Now, I've done a lot of research. It's my magical gift. I have found the last seed of life on this plane that is existing is in a little country, nation-state called Inshalator. If you don't know about it, Inshalator is it's a 7-divided aristocracy, and the big secret here is that they worship demons and devils. Having worked very closely with the Ians that I have at Inshalator, I've come to find that, more specifically, of the 7 families, the Raskuchin family, notorious for the Crimson Carnival that they did almost about a year ago, has the seed. Their goal is to use this seed, flood it with infernal and abyssal energies, and make it either a bargaining chip for the devils and the devil lords of the 9 hells, because they can grant them an infernal army that'll last forever. Best part of elves, worst part of demons. For eternity. Think of the power. Capabilities. Or sell it to some other militarized, franchised unit within the world. And they too will have an army of immortals that are capable of godly things. So I think it's easy to say that these people suck and they don't deserve it.
Can agree with that. But my question is, if we do get our hands on it and you do continue the line of elves, will it not do the same as the original tree and thus require pruning all over again?
Very good question. Very, very wise question. So I'm doing some research. There is a tree that still exists in the world. Two to be fair. However, they have found a very unusual loophole. They are embedded in divine beings. Deep under the ground in Azmakan, way underneath the temple of luchadors, there is an actual celestial god under earth with a tree growing out of their dying body. Yeah, unfortunate, yes, but in Azmakan they have divine elves being born. Off in Shin, beyond the Great Divide, there is a dragon goddess who represents their land, and yes, she's slowly dying, but she is creating Shin dragon elves. If we can find some massive generator of power, we can fuel this seed in a vacuum. And I have just the contracts to ensure the power. And whoever survives this heist, you can work with me on ensuring that this seed will be what we need it to be. But if it's left in the hands of the Raskuchins, it'll just be an army for hell.
I worry that regardless of whoever ends up with it in its hands, it'll end up creating an army. But I'd rather an army of elves to deal with than demons.
Agreed.
Now, Vida is flattered that you wish to use her to make more elves of her kind. However, mm, I do not wish to sacrifice myself for this cause. I know Vita is great and strong. However, you may not use her body for the seed.
Oh, no, 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 no. I would never dare to use your body for the seed. It would surely kill you. No, 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 no. Something else. Unless you want to have this seed inside of you, I don't judge. Listen, sorry, I'm on like 3 elixirs and I'm just shaking right now.
I was assuming that is why you brought Vita here, the great Vita.
No, no. Oh, right. Oh, so the Rasputin family are having connections, networking with other forms of interested parties. Demons, devils, military individuals, and even some others. I haven't gotten the full guest list. My intel is not perfect, but it's at a party filled with nobles and world leaders, and I figured someone of your, I guess you could say, je ne sais quoi, could benefit.
You need this Vita's connections, I see.
Oh, your star power, for sure. Yes.
Let's see. We do need new paints, and therefore, we could collect them on this venture.
Yes.
I'm in.
Great. Wonderful. And I want to assure you, I heard the idea that this could be an army, and I want to get it further from that. If this is to be our people, we can do whatever we want, whatever we feel is wise and right, and once we place down that seed, they shan't be an army. Like all of us, they will be free-willed, free people. They will be elves. And if they want to make an army, that will be their prerogative, not ours, and not a noble family in Shalator, and no one else's. I simply do this because a legend asked me to, and because I believe in it strong enough to ask you all as well.
So, we're crashing a party.
You are crashing a big, big old rich, stupid, fancy person party.
With generals of hell and demons of the abyss present and accounted for.
And certain world leaders, yeah.
You remember that number you gave me a bit ago, darling?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna need to renegotiate that.
All
But
right.
otherwise, I'm game.
Smashing.
I like her.
Mr. Plosive, yes, I saw your hand was raised.
I'm sorry, I kind of phase in and out. You mentioned something about a carnival. Are they hiring? I've been out of work for a little while.
He looks to you, it made me laugh, hero point. He looks to you and he says,
Yes. They had a carnival, the Crimson Carnival. It's a nation-state-wide celebration of the founding of their nation-state. The problem is that they summoned one of the devil lords of hell, and in doing so, they turned it into a bloodbath. I don't know if you want to work that carnival.
So it's not a carnival.
No, I mean, it was for the devil lords. It wasn't for the people.
Oh. If it's crimson, I could do red fireworks. I could do red if they like red. Crimson's red, right?
Oh,
I've actually heard rumors that there was some big explosions in Shalator not too long ago.
It wasn't me.
Oh. Regardless, all I know is that the people there have been under some big oppression for a long time. I think some explosions might be helpful for the common person, as long as we're careful that innocents don't get, mucked around with.
So long that, so long as I'm present, I can assure you, no common folk should worry about any sort of violence. I am, in fact, a bulwark of the common folk.
Friend.
Oh, we've got a holy man on staff. That's handy.
During the day.
Ooh, even better.
Well, you, and I'll point at Vita. You, darling, you look like you're gonna fit in well enough with the high and mighties, the hoi polloi, as it were.
Well, of course. Vita's accepted at any gathering. But the rest
Good
of you.
for you. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't and I'm dressed in what is essentially just dark leathers, and there's probably still a little bit of blood just from where I got clocked in the face at the beginning of that fight. I'm not exactly what you call high class. And I take it as a point of pride to be sure. But that's gonna be a bit more difficult for the likes of me than it will be for the likes of Princess over there.
Ah, I don't know. I've got some few tricks up my sleeve that I can pass on to you. I've had to hide for a while. Nothing to do with me also being out of work for a while. But I might be able to help you out there.
And if worse comes to worse, you just call me the bodyguard.
Oh, and if anyone starts thinking too hard, well, that's where I come
Don't worry about that.
in. Regardless, unlike you, who seem to be able to, and he starts counting the number of knives that are on your person, and he goes, well, it seems like you have enough for everyone. I am not a fighter. But I imagine you already knew that, Mr. Talsian. I know what people think. New Jack City is where I call home. Unfortunately, my magic is a little bit weaker there. There's some muckety muck going on stopping me from using my abilities, but out here, it should be fine. So even if someone started to think that something was odd, I might be able to help as well.
Yes, truly a rare gift, and I think could be of the utmost importance. If you all are in, I could give you the play-by-play, and we can start with some of my research on how to best get this seed of life away from the Raskuchin family and those they wish to make deals with using it. Are there any questions, hesitations, concerns before we go forward? I want to address those as best I can. I want to make sure that you are all respected on this mission.
I mean, I have lots of questions, but that's kind of a constant pattern in my life rather than this particular situation. So I guess you can continue.
Great. A new magical slide pops up and he goes, right, so, okay, we've already seen that. No, already seen that. All right, great. So we know there's going to be a big party coming up in just a few days. I can get you on the guest list, no problem. I have some connections there at the Raskuchin household where the party is happening. There will be a few individuals of note. The first thing that I must warn you about, the Noble Guard, and some of the most powerful, diabolic manifestations inside of Shalator. He shows you a slide and you see a warped and horrific metal figure easily 8 to 10 feet tall. A helmet that has a horrible visage and one eye corkscrewed inward, almost going into infinity. Horns breaching from the helmet and spikes coming out of its form. This massive metal form wields in its hand a gleaming, fiery weapon of infernal energy. And to this, he points and says, "These are malefactors. Malefactors are the dirtiest secret in all of Shalator. Created by the Devil Lords and the noble families. They were once humans who gave up their names to the devils below. And in doing so, were gifted with tremendous power. They're hard to kill, they feel no fear, and their weapons are hell incarnate. These things on the thousands. And each noble family is gifted whatever number they can personally gang press into service to the Devil Lords. This one, he points, has dedicated himself to Magadan, the one-eyed god of ambition and betrayal. There are many. When you go to this house of the Raskuchans, you will see these malefactors out and about. They're devastating. All right. That's what you're up against as far as strength is concerned. Now let's get into the marks. This is Lord and Lady Raskuchin. You see this picture of this powerful noble woman wearing a blood red and gold dress with a corset and a beautiful brocade gown with bright red fur going around the mantle. Her hands are clad in red gloves, and she has this terrifying silver crown. Her husband, Lord Raskuchin, sits in a chair, and it's almost like in this family portrait, he's made to look behind her and kind of to be covered up a little bit by her. And she stands proudly in the front and center with her husband slowly behind her, and he says, "This is Lady Raskuchin, the one responsible for the Crimson Carnival about a year ago. She is the one in charge of the seed and the party. Her husband is in charge of the people for the party, Lord Raskuchin. There is some scandal that I've picked up about Lord Raskuchin. However, to get clarification on this, you may have to ask around the ballroom, but I believe he's been, shall we say, not faithful to his wife." Another slide comes by. This is the uncle of the family. A bit of a disappointment, a bit of a black sheep. His name is Uncle Bogdan Raskuchin. And you see this kind of... Imagine the dude from The Big Lebowski in a fantasy setting. Uncle Bogdan. Sort of a Raskuchin by name and power only. I'm sorry, name and placement only. Has no actual power and authority. He's just kind of being taken care of by everyone else until he passes along. The biggest problem with him, in a nation state of 7 noble families trying to constantly outdo one another, is that he's a weak link. He's got a bit of a gambling problem. New slide comes by. You see, you know like Zarya from Overwatch?
Yeah.
Just her without the crazy armor. Just imagine, like, I do push-ups on bears. Like, imagine her, right? Or Mauricia from Street Fighter 6. Get that vibe in your head. And he goes, "This is Aunt Elena Raskuchin, said to be the general of a guard or army. However, doing more research, there's no real unit that she seems to be in charge of, which leads me to believe on further detail that she is the head of the Raskuchin malefactors, those horrible blokes I showed you before it. She is very, very powerful. However, her only goals in the family is military strength. She may not be one for politics or outdoing one another, and she's also not one for fancy parties. If any of you has an edge for a bit harsher corners, if you will, she is a link. I suggest you exploit it." Going across, he says, "And now we're on to the guest list. This spineless little worm comes all the way from Adolphon Prime, what they believe to call themselves as the head of democracy. Their senate is infallible, and yet they still make room for cowards like this one. Lofin Sempris. It is rumored that Lofin Sempris almost sold out the entire Adolphon government during the Green War that happened a few years ago. Tried to turn over the whole bloody thing to the orcs and goblin invaders and completely threw his culture under the bus. He is a worm who wants power, and he's probably going to this party to get the seed so he can raise an army against the Senate and take over the last bastion of democracy as we know it. We don't like him." New slide comes up. This is a rather unusual fellow. You see a man with like this kind of steampunk attire. Very unusual steampunk attire with this really big watch and this unusual technology all about him. Even by New Jack standards, it's not that it's advanced. It's just weird. And he's got this golden chain medallion, and on that medallion you see a symbol of a hand like this, and another hand
like this. And he says, this one, I don't think I get a name, but nothing else. This one's name is Jer M.E. No idea who this individual is. There's no records on Jer M.E., but here he is. And he's going to the party. We have no idea what for, but he's there. This one, a pirate captain of the pirate city Kraken's Cove. That one gives me a lot of the ick. This is Master Chief Amelia. I think she wants to take the seed to make some sort of pirate army, or maybe just elves on the high seas. Who knows? But I don't trust her. Kraken's Cove gives me eldritch vibes. I don't like it. This last one, another mysterious man who goes by the name of Mac. Not much else is known about him. He's on the guest list. No nation of origin. No culture, no ancestry, no heritage, just Mac in big letters. Have you seen an individual there? And you find that it's Mac. Very careful. So, that's the guest list. The reason why I bring up the guest list and why this is important is one very important thing. When you go to this party, you will invade through the ballroom. The party is being held in earnest. Massive ballroom. Palatial almost. Throughout this ballroom, there'll be a number of doors that will lead to the rest of the mansion proper. However, you cannot get access to any of those unless you have 3 keys to get these doors to work. It is my knowledge that there are 4 keys that will be present on the dance floor. We'll have multiple opportunities to find individuals that have keys. Some of them are on this list that I've shown you. Some of them, maybe someone else. They're all workers' quarters and chefs and hard-working, independent citizens of Inshalator. Please don't hurt them. They're just innocent bystanders doing their job. But they may have knowledge that you could use. Our malefactor will be present on the dance floor, of course, as they are the premier security. Now, this is important for a very valid reason. We believe the seed is in the basement of this mansion. And unfortunately, the only egress that I could procure for your escape is in the attic. I know, it's an absolute elbows to arse, but the only way I can get you out is through the roof. Have you ever tried going around your asshole to get to your elbow? It's a bloody nuisance. So, stall off the basement to get the seed. Once you have the seed... Sorry, looking at text, contemplate it, just killed me a little bit there. Go to the basement, get the seed. Go to the attic, where I will have someone to get you out of there. I should be nearby to help as best as I can with the escape or extraction, but I cannot guarantee much. Lastly, intel shows that once you break out of the ballroom, there'll be 2 secret entrances that you'll need to access to get to the basement. 2 different, I should say. One should be in a wine cellar, and the other should be in a den or work desk area. Office, that's the word. So, it's your choice. The mission is as thus. Unfortunately, I'm limited. Go to the ballroom. Get at least 3 keys, if not all 4. Get away from the ballroom. Find the secret entrance in one of those 2 rooms I've mentioned, office or cellar. Go to the basement. Get the seed from the basement. Make your way to the attic and escape. You'll be all alone. Everyone there will be out to get you, make no questions about it. But if you can get to the attic with the seed, I think we can save the world. Any questions?
Sounds good to me. Sounds as though I get to make a very rich man very poor today.
I know I talked a lot. My apologies. I've been working on this plan for 3 weeks straight.
We're aware we can see the elixir bottles.
Yeah.
Those will kill you eventually. Heart might just give out.
Kept me going for About 5,000 years. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Don't look a day over 3.
Oh, flattery.
So, so we're going in surrounded by some of the worst that this country or even this planet has to offer for the sake of elven kind as a whole.
Hmm. Yeah.
Well, nobody could ever accuse me of having an overabundance of self-preservation, so, and you're paying me.
Yes. So you're in. Good. Is there anything you need for preparation or research before you go in there? I have the list of names. I have a basic layout and blueprints of the house for the Rasputin family. If there's anything that you need to feel safe in doing, please go ahead and do so now. The party will be in a few days. You have about a day's worth of time to prepare.
What security measures do we know these malefactors have? They. I just want to know what we're getting ourselves into before corkscrew eye monstrosity that was on the screen decides to smash me into the floor.
Now, out of character, I'm going to give you a choice. We can either A, roleplay that, or B, we can consider this a preparation opportunity and get a preparation point. Hell yeah, okay. So, you can give me your choice of religion, society. If you have lore, military, you can use that too.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be the first D20 roll of the game.
Woo.
Woot woot.
Yeah, but those options aren't my best. So, off the table.
Is
Come
there
on.
any way I can help you with that? Because I'm actually pretty good at those.
You're not going to be able to help me. So you see me
Okay.
sort of get whatever information I get. I rolled a 2. I look at the information and it's just gibberish to me. Yeah, no idea. And he goes, "Oh, you were more prepared than I was. Would any of you like to take a look at this?"
Actually, I would. Can I take a look at the names and see who is on Rochelle's shit list the hardest?
Yes, absolutely. I'll give you both the shit list and the hit list, the good list. Yeah.
All right. What would you like me to roll?
Let's say, if you want Rochelle's shit list, give me the religion check.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and also Pathfinder 2e is very big on helping each other out. So if you want to help someone with a roll, you can roll aid, basically make a check similar or the same, and depending on the number, you'll grant a bonus to the other person's roll.
I got
Right.
a 33 total on my religion check.
33.
I love big numbers.
We
I
love
big
Pathfinder numbers, baby!
There we go with
I
the
get-
33.
I got a plus 15 to religion. Let's freaking go.
Let's go. All right. Let's see. You are level 10. Okay. Not quite a critical, but so damn close. So, with a 33, you know that Rochelle, being the chaotic good goddess of like the working girls, people who put in the hard work at labor and like customer service, and of course sex workers, she has gods within her own pantheon that she's like, that guy sucks, that person's cool. But of the devils of hell, the 9 devil lords of hell, she hates. Oh God, what's their name? Betsa, the most. Betsa is a devil god of hoarding. So think if Jeff Bezos was a lord of hell, boom.
Our holy ointment is the tears of rich men made poor.
Is he not, though? Is he not, though?
I don't know. I'd argue he almost is a dragon because he's like, I have industry. I'm gonna take my wealth and hoard it to my little cove and then do shit like take a penis and fly to the moon. So I don't know if he's a demon or a dragon.
I'm gonna name my company Amazon while destroying the Amazon. Fuck that guy.
Fuck you, Bezos. Fuck you.
You know, with that almost cruel sense of irony, I almost feel like he is a devil lord. Because I don't think dragons have cruel irony. They just have honest and severe sincerity. So, I don't know.
There's a level of unearned arrogance that comes from a devil lord, to be honest. Let's be real. Anyway, sorry,
Yeah.
continue.
The Devil
Urbanov
Lords
has a
have
good
shitty
point.
contracts as well.
What? Say it again.
So the Devil Lords have shitty contracts here as well.
That's fair.
It's funny you mention that because the Devil Lord of the Eighth Hell, I think, is named Almu Hamia, who is the Devil Lord of contracts.
Yeah.
And also one of
There
the
we go.
patron saints of like
Checks out.
lawyers and things like that. So yeah.
Checks out.
Valu is just going to point to a name and just kind of say, almost to themselves, if there were anything that would make me risk the success of the mission, it would be having the opportunity to ruin this man.
Absolutely. So you also know that Magadon is the lord, the brother, the co-owner of the 9th level of hell, the final level. It is Magadon and his brother Ravan, and you know through your own religious studies that these two brothers hate each other so much. The reason why Magadon is referred to as the betrayed is because he believes his brother betrayed him when he had a civil war against the gods. And when they fell as brothers, punching each other in the face until they crashed the 9th level of hell, where to this day they still beat each other up for eternity. And the sick kind of cruel twist is that where Magadon and Ravan live, there's a massive hole above them. At any point in time, they could escape hell. And they would rather beat each other up for all eternity instead of leaving. And Magadon is the one who's in charge of House Raskuchin with these horrible fucking malefactors running around. That is to say, if you want detail about the malefactors themselves, you said 33?
Yes, 33.
Because they are fiendish in essence, there's a very good chance that if you were to fight one, God bless you, if you were to fight one, they're probably weak against good-typed energy.
I'm just going to look at my sword indictment and smile.
I love that it's called indictment. Yes.
Valu has 3 weapons. One is his club, which is his deity's favorite weapon. It's called Rico. His long sword, which is called indictment, and his dagger, which is called consent.
Oh my god. Hero point. That is the kind of shit that is right up my alley. Hero point. All right. I'm going to give you 1 extra prep point for that. So that means you're now 3 out of 5 maximum preparation points, 2 of which were donated early by the audience. Thank you so much, audience. And, I'm also seeing some other donations came in. Thank you so much to Osiris. Thank you also Pangu-chan, Silent Faith, donated twice. Of course, Tabletop Rules. Thank you so much for the early donation and everyone else involved. I'm gonna keep putting the link up there. Let me know in the chat if you want to donate early. Let me know. I'll put the link back in the chat. But that being said, you have now prepped to fight basically a hellacious Terminator. That's impressive. Any other prep work you all want to do?
Do I have my bag of holding right now?
Yes, we need to do that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, can I make my D100 roll?
Yes, for everyone watching, why don't you go ahead and make the D100 roll and we'll go from there. Me and Jay were going over his character a few days ago, and we made a fun little decision. I want to see how that pans out.
I don't know what's
Whenever
happening.
PJ does that, it's always great.
I don't know what's happening, but I'm so damn excited.
I am concerned.
66.
66. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know about Pathfinder 2, they have this wonderful thing called bulk, where instead of weight encumbrance, you have bulk. You can have this much bulk, yada, yada, yada. So, the level 3 bag of holding has 100 bulk. That's 2 Tarasques, by the way, and then some. So, this bag can hold 2 Tarasques with some growing room. And you now have in that bag 66 alchemical fire bombs pre-stored. I'm not going to regret this. I'm just going to laugh.
Lord Jesus, help us.
That was
All
my
right.
prep.
66 alchemy. If worse comes
Everyone's
to worse,
talking and I'm just like making bombs and putting them in my bag.
I would imagine just like
I
a
mean,
lifetime of making
listen.
bombs. You like I'm gonna need that for later. You know what I mean?
You won't
just,
have to
like,
craft
sat
him
on
in
the-
combat. That's great.
I'm just like I'm sat on the floor, my knees are up like here, and I'm just like pouring things into bottles and then shoving them in my bag.
I just want to share this with this table. We have a character in like our other campaign. We just came from Shelator last season, and he blew up like all these dams and all these things all over the town. He would be so proud to know Dexplosive. Like
yes.
the vibes.
All right. So it sounds like there are a fair amount of just folk who will be forced to work at this party for the survival, because even in fantasy, we are forced to survive under late stage capitalism. I have underworld lore.
Okay.
Could that be used to forge some kind of a connection with the staff, whether it's footmen, whether it's kitchen staff, whether it's the coat check dude, someone who will be able to help us find the fastest way either down to the cellar or up to the basement or up to the attic when it's time to GTFO.
Ooh, yes, I can definitely do that. Go ahead and give me an underworld lore. And the DC for you is going to be a DC 30 on this for success. Yeah.
I don't know why I keep doing all these games that have so much goddamn math in them. The 26.
26. Okay. Unfortunately, through your underworld lore, you are able to connect to the work staff. And much like anyone who's forced to work a job in late stage capitalism, they're like, I would love to help you out, but I am terrified of what will happen when I lose this job. So I'm going to have to say no. But if you can make a union for us, that'd be great.
I mean, can we plant the seeds of union in this shit ass country? Like, is that a possibility?
I fully support this. Rochelle
I-
smiles on this idea.
How many of these people that she just reached out to are fans of Vita?
You know, I'm sure that there is probably
As a
a large.
celebrity?
Yeah. It probably would be. And if they're not a big fan of you, they at least know about you enough. It's like, I could hate Taylor Swift's music, but I respect the hell out of the fact that if she cancels a concert, she scuttles the local economy. So, yeah, absolutely.
Right. Well, let's try a little bit of the same kind of approach, but in a little bit of a different way. Try to reach out. What would I roll for? Would that be?
Let's see. So you can give
Society?
me society or diplomacy, and I know you have the amazing archetype of celebrity. So if there's any bonuses
Oh.
or benefits from the celebrity background or archetype, let me know.
Look at that. There are so many lovely feats and cool things for the celebrity vacation. It's like there are a lot of fun things in combat, which is crazy because you would think that there would be things that you use outside of combat a lot more. But I'd say I'll go for a straight society. No, let's go for a diplomacy check. Actually, let's go for a diplomacy check because if Phelan has already reached out to a couple of people, then I will attempt to reach out to the same people.
Okay, awesome. And
Let's
you're using your celebrity status to do what again exactly? Just so I know in my head.
I'm reaching out as a really cool person to be like, hey, I'm going to this party and it would be really cool to meet you. It would be really cool to, have a little bit of an art, get a little get together going, and I will totally pay you.
Vita, are you using your influencer status?
No, I would never do that. Clout, clout, clout.
It's so funny because I literally wrote down influence, and I was like, no, that's not. That's what it is. All right, go ahead and make the check. DC is gonna be 30.
31.
Nice. So you're influencing the people attending or the workers there?
Workers, for sure.
Okay. All right, so you are influencing the workers. They are super excited that you're going to be there, and like you automatically get the idea that like the hype around the work staff is like, we got to make sure that Vita Lalo is like taken care of. Whatever she wants, we give them. Yeah. Oh my god. So
I personally am like, ooh, but Vita loves it. She's living in it. She revels in it. She is so very excited to meet some of these lovely fans of hers. So cool.
all right, so I'm gonna say, yeah, that's giving you a fourth preparation point, and you can use that for whatever. If you're in a situation where you're like, oh, I don't want to have to deal with this entire thing, then you can say how the work staff has helped you out with this preparation point. So there's one
So-
more possible prep point. Who wants to go next?
If I may. So we have schematics, right, of
Mhm.
the place we're going into. Great. And are we gonna have to break our way in and kind of break our way out? Like we just have to make it to the attic. Do we have to break our way in?
You're getting access to the house through the ballroom because you're on the guest list, but you will have to break into the basement where there's the seed and then break out through the attic.
Sweet. Could I use my engineering lore to find any weak points across the building?
Absolutely.
That's a I was looking at the wrong one. 25.
25. Okay. Now, normally when a lore is used, I try to make the DC a little shorter because the lore is so hyper specific, it would make the DC easier. 25 will still, unfortunately, miss it. But I'll give you this as a consolation prize. You do note by looking around that in order to get to the basement, there's a long, very suspicious looking hallway with a very suspicious looking door at the end of it.
Can I aid as a reaction to try and help?
Yes, you can. You can.
Rolls.
You can do any role that you can argue would be helpful, like, oh, I'm doing this to help them, or you can do the exact same role.
All right. And exactly what are we trying to go for here, so I can make the argument?
Oh,
Mine was
looking.
engineering.
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
What's that?
I said mine was engineering lore for weak points structurally across the building.
Can I argue for perhaps thievery, because we have to know the intricacy of things as well to break into them?
Yeah. I'll allow that. That makes good sense. Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be a 35.
Okay. Okay. That'll definitely help.
Yep.
Won't be enough, just a little bit, but multiple people can assist with a roll. Yes.
Thievery, I can do.
Thievery, I can fucking do.
All right. Let's go.
It's just like you were doing engineering and the thieves were like, well, I've broken in something like that. So hold on.
Look, this is a heist.
36.
We're not gonna fail the assignment and not have thievery.
You get 36 on my assist.
Whoa!
35 on the assist.
35 on the assist. So I'm gonna let you all paint the picture, but I will say that is a great success. So Dexplosive, you're looking at the blueprints, you're just not getting it, and suddenly three people kind of sidle up behind you and just start kind of filling in the gaps. If you all want to roleplay that, I think this is hilarious in my brain. Go right ahead.
I mean, honestly, I broke through a church that had they were stealing ties from people. It's not as bad as it sounds. And I broke through something, and the blueprints here are a little bit inaccurate. So if you if you take a look there, it's just gonna be going through like a blueprint.
I think Dex is stood on top of the blueprint, and that's why he's missing it. Like, looking at one specific thing, and then all the answers are behind him, kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. If you just move your foot a little bit that's what you're looking for.
Oh, I got it.
You know what? That looks like there's this group that hired me in to do some what do you call it? How do you call it so it doesn't sound quite nearly as back alley? Some retrieval work. But that there's a vault that I worked on that had a system like that rigged, and if I remember correctly, it just takes a bit of an extra push when it comes to finally snapping the lock open. You just need to make sure that you're real careful with how you finagle the lock picks on that.
Was that
So,
the Ivory Bank that you did that at? I think I heard of that job.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
I
Of
didn't
course.
know that was not or potentially you. That was a banger job. Also, and you see him sort of looking back towards where the ballroom is, and some connecting places where he's like, I wonder if there wouldn't be some sort of corridor for these workers to get in and out, because fancy people love to pretend like things are not happening when they regularly happen. And those are good ways to get to, for example, a wine cellar.
They do love their redundancies.
All right. So as you all three pour over the blueprints with dex blows of the four of you together, I will say that will give you all 5 of your preparation points, and as added bonus, because you all did a really good job just tearing this place apart on the blueprints, you find that the cellar and the office both have a specific secret door in them. This can also be helpful for when you use the preparation points thereof. And also, I'll say this, in the very suspicious long hallway, you see something, a kind of like a write-up for this massive door called Magadon's Demise.
Don't know what
Is
that
that
is,
the
but don't
same
like it.
suspicious door you told me about?
Uh-huh. Super
Don't
sussy
like
door.
that. Don't like that.
Sus.
So right now can you just go through the 5 prep points that we had? So we've got like the schematics, we've got a connection to the staff. What else are these points
Sure.
feeding into?
So you have the secret corridors and weak spots, the connection to the workers, and the other one is preparing to fight malefactors. There are 2 other free-floating preparation points. In general, the preparation points are designed for you to be like, skip this problem for free kind of card. It's really just kind of almost like a flashback tactic or mechanic, I should say, that you see in things like Blades in the Dark, where you're in this problem, and it's like, I want to get rid of this problem. How do I do it? I'm going to flash back to that person that I influenced, and we're going to get through this problem, cash in a preparation point. Very similar to that, in fact.
I was just about to be like, this is kind of like Blades. I freaking love Blades, man. That's love it. Okay, cool.
Pathfinder 2e heists are freaking dope. It's basically, we took Blades in the Dark, we made it work with Pathfinder 2e and, like, you know, the D20 system in a way that's like the prep matters and then the execution matters and everything else is cool too. So yeah, so you have 5 out of 5 preparation points, and I should also let you know that right now you have a pool of hero points from our lovely donators that have 2 hero points in them. There is no maximum capacity to the pool of hero points, but you all will have your individual points, and then you can decide amongst each other who gets to take from the pool when the time comes from it. All that make sense?
Yep.
All right. So your preparation is complete. Was anything that you want to know personally as a player or character before going into the heist? Let me know and we can figure that out.
Only thing I want to know is that one, I believe you called him an uncle, sort of shunned from the family, specifically has a gambling problem. I'd love to know his game of choice.
Okay. I'll just give it to you full face instead of making you roll for it because Villain is not someone to skimp on research. So, actually, it's good too because I have to get up the rules for that. Because if you want to actually play with him, I'm going to force you to actually play with him. So his favorite
Games
game.
lore.
What's it? Games lore? Oh, roll
Ab-
games lore. Absolutely.
All right. That's a 14 plus my games lore 15, so 29.
29. That's going to beat the DC, no problem. So he loves dice games the most. Card games, he loves card games, but the problem is like he can't always play card games because people try to cheat the cards, but you can't cheat someone else's dice as much. That's his really crappy logic here. Go with it. His favorite dice game is called Cerberus Bones, or as we're going to reflave it for this world, we can call it Hellhound Bones. Basically, it is a 5d6 style of gambling and dice rolling. And I have the rules here. If you ever actually get to play with him, we'll work out. We'll do that when that time comes.
I just needed to know. Thanks.
Oh, well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. All right.
G.I. Joe.
Yes. I love that someone gets that reference. Anything else before we commence with the heist of a lifetime?
Vita needs to know what is everyone wearing because what you're wearing now is probably not the best wear to the party.
So, Sir Valen is wearing almost a suit, which you probably haven't seen too much of. So, New Jack City is like a 1920s-esque kind of like massive city in the middle of a desert, but like it's not super well known around the world. So, he's wearing like what looks like slightly more modern clothes, but like, yeah.
All right. Well, you're fine. That whatever that is it's nice. Not a lot of color, but sharp even.
Ooh, thank
Vita
you.
likes it. You. What is your name? With the powder on the face.
Oh, Dex.
Mr. Dex. Is that what
Technically a bit Mr. Plosive, I suppose.
Mr. Plosive. I call you Mr. Dex.
Okay, we can roll with that. Dex
You
is like
said
the Dex kind of looks like a carnival roadie, like that's been on the road for way too long. So like pretty much what I'm wearing now, like denim cut vest, like horrible t-shirt, and then the goggles and everything.
you said something about disguise kits or something along the lines. Your disguise, my paint. We do something. Yes.
Yeah, I can. I'm pretty good at tweaking appearances.
Okay. Just as long as you clean up.
What do you mean?
But where are we going?
I think she's referring to the powder on the face.
You got a little on your face there, love. A little bit. Just
Oh,
there. Little yep, no. Keep
Oh,
going.
that's actually not that little.
Nice pigment. Maybe not for the skin.
I have no idea what anyone's talking about.
Personally, I think it's fine. It's a sign that Mr. Explosive here has done work. An honest day's work.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. It's clearly master of his craft. It's the fact that if he walks into a ballroom looking like a smoke bomb went off in his face, that's going to be the first thing that people look at. And
did
by
you
my
know?
estimate, you know what? I can just sense these things.
Ooh.
But if
Are
we're
you
supposed to be flying
psychic
under the
too?
radar, yes.
I'm gonna have to read her mind. I just want to know if she's lying to me. Yep. He looks at you. I'm trying to see. I have a feat for this specifically.
Go for it.
What's the feat called?
I have a couple. One that's popping up to me is lie to me. You can use deception to weave traps to basically find out if anyone's deceiving you.
Twinsies.
Yeah. That's a 90 plus 21 is
40.
40.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, so are you actually like reading my mind, or you just like
No,
watching?
he's just like probably watching here. He hasn't tried, like, he's not gonna try to read anyone's mind without like
The level of sarcasm is so thick that you could cut it with a dull butter knife, my dude.
Oh, okay. So he believes it for a second, then he goes, "Oh,
Smart ass.
I
Smart ass. 100% being a smart ass.
got it. Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet." He got really excited for a second, you guys.
I'm sorry. I'm just here to break things and sneak.
Well,
No,
you can borrow some of my clothes. There. Similar, maybe.
me?
Yes. What was her name? Faye?
Phelan Lighthand.
Phelan. Yes. You would do well in a purple. Yes.
No. I do well prepared for a fight at all times. So if you're gonna go in as Miss Big Shot Celebrity, any Big Shot Celebrity has, their guard on hand, yeah?
Yes.
That's the best way to make sure that I can walk in with as many weapons as possible. That's what I'm here for, darling.
We can go that route. Yes.
It's gonna be better for everybody, trust me.
How about out of character? What is Valu wearing?
Valu is wearing, it looks like a mixture of holy man's robes and BDSM gear. It's like if the priest outfit was made out of leather, and he's got a pilgrim token, which is a choker with the emblem of his goddess. I don't know if there's a holy symbol for Rochelle, but I designed one in my head.
Oh,
but
what does it look like? I just want to know.
It's hands like this. One hand is a masculine, dirty hand of the union, and the other one is like a feminine hand of the sex worker. And it's on his neck. It's on a choker all around their neck. They're they have like very blatant makeup on, and their hair smells of like perfume. But their hands are like dirty as though they've been doing just hard work. And Valu smiles. If you're worried about my appearance, I can assure you there's no place that I can't get into with either a simple conversation or a predisposition that all living creatures have, which is that we all love kittens, don't we?
For
Not
little
wrong.
things. Yes. Yes. We like
Well,
the meow meows.
well then, and I'll use my innate ability of pest form to turn it to a little black tuxedo cat. And I'll just come up to Vita Lelu and just kind of paw.
Cute creature. Yes, I suppose you can be painted. Yes.
And when you see it, it's going to return to normal and go, and I think you're cute too.
Everybody thinks Vita is cute. Thank you.
Not wrong.
I guess the reason I was bringing it up, if you ever do just being out and about, wouldn't a holy man in a devil's gathering be they zero in on you kind of hard?
Kind of fair.
Oh.
Out of character.
Valu kind of likes that, and you can tell this person is. I don't want to say out of their mind, but the idea of being in a place filled with rich and corrupt people has them very giddy. Like, so you can kind of tell talking them out of it will be a task.
Right. All right. Well,
Nothing else. There'll be a novelty. And if there's one thing that those rich fucks love, it's novelty.
I am used to being a distraction, and I'd imagine that this is something that we might need. The
Vita
worst they can do
remembers.
is
They call that thing where you do the outdoors and the tents.
hiking, camping.
Hiding.
Camp. Yes.
Oh.
Camp.
Oh,
Camp.
camp.
Oh. Camp. Right.
I have my
Oh.
moments.
I have one trick that might help us, and I'm going to, like when we get ready to go, I'm just gonna show you guys all of it, which is I'm going to use Mind Link to connect us. I can't do this all the time, and you're just hearing his voice in each of your heads. You should be able to speak to each other a little bit. You try. Just think really hard.
Oh, I don't know that I like this.
Oh,
I'm in trouble when I start
it's
thinking
only
too
it's
hard.
only communication. It's only what you want to be communicated. So your thoughts are still your own, but could be helpful.
But
I don't know why you wanted to communicate that.
All right, so
So
I'm gonna
many extra voices.
extra voices. Oh no.
Oh no.
oh yeah.
So I'm gonna step in and say, with prep and costumes ready, we're gonna be moving on to the heist effectively. But before we do that, two things. One, we are at I believe almost halfway to our goal, like about $150. So like 100 away from our goal. So please, if you get a chance, please donate. Links in the chat. I'll put another one up there soon. All the amazing ways to donate. So far, we have an aid pool. So right now, there's a +1 that can be used for a skill roll later. That can go up to a maximum of 5 for one person. A hero point pool, etc., etc. And this is all to help the Rainbow Railroad, to help LGBT youth escape dangerous environments and get to a better place. That being said, we are going to go on our first 10-minute break. And when we come back, the heist will kick off in earnest. So, everyone, please enjoy a nice 10-minute break. Don't go too far. When we come back, the heist will start. So we'll see you all then. Bye-bye. See you in 10 minutes.
Why?
Hello, everyone. We are back. We're going to probably have like 1 or 2 more breaks, but we are back with Ocean's Elven, the heist of a lifetime. So it is time to set things off with the beginning. Everyone is in a gorgeous and luscious ballroom. Reds and golds line the floor and walls beyond your wildest imagination. And then as what looks like human mortal guards, easily about 5-6 feet tall, welcome you into the ballroom, a band comes to life by magic. Music seems to fill the air as you enter the ballroom. Beautiful burgundy plush carpets, wall-to-wall seamless, with the matching wallpaper burgundy, ceiling to floor, gold brocade stripes, gold columns, all one solid piece, floor to top. Pushing through the columns as if designed not only to hold up the ceiling, but to draw your attention to the immaculate gilded stairway, we see 2 people coming down.
and a matching burgundy and gold brocade finery. Alabaster masks adorn their face, but just enough for some class and style. You recognize Lord and Lady Raskuchin. The music continues to fill the air as all the guests come in as well. You remember them from the dossiers. Lofen Sempris, Jer M.E., and a few others. And as the room begins to feel the vibe and the ambience, you hear the heavy metal clanging footsteps. Oppressing and crushing, leaving little divots and craters in the beautiful rug. 10-foot tall, steel-plated behemoth that was once a human now stands dead center. A malefactor. His twisted cycloptic eye built into this crude metal helmet just slowly scans the room. Lord and Lady Raskuchin step in front of him. Hello everyone. Welcome to the Raskuchin family house. We here of Inshalator and House Raskuchin welcome you to a party. Now, this will be some business, but we will also have a good time. There are activities, games, and plenty of networking. Have some drinks, have some of our finest food. By all means, have a wonderful and infamous evening. I am Lord Raskuchin. You know, of course, the matriarch, Lady Raskuchin. Until then, please, have a good time. A devilishly good time. To which everyone laughs like they're inside on the joke. And which they begin to just navigate around the room and blend in. Everyone give me a perception check.
That's 25.
$28.
28,
24.
24.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, it's above.
Yep. I'm
I-
looking in alphabetical order. I got it.
Yep, same.
It's very tricky. They give you all your skills and they give you perception all by itself. And it's above the skills.
This is a 36.
36.
18 on the die.
Love that.
23.
23. Okay.
5 on the die.
Oh. So you're all looking around the room. You see a gorgeous Vegas-style gambling table already starting to draw in a small crowd, already stacking gold coins and other forms of legal documentation for gambling. You see a very broad military woman in a gorgeous burgundy and gold military uniform slowly start to lose interest in the party and back away to a door. Door opens up, she fades in, but the door remains open. That 36, two things stand out, two things that Verlaine could not research. In this room, you see a woman wearing beautiful sabelin and silver damask noble finery with a kind of garish burgundy brooch. A little bit of red accents here and there. Nice white, fluffy fur mantle. She seems to have her hands folded just above her stomach, just under her breast, and she's looking very awkward. She stands out like a sore thumb. And you also notice the sound first along this beautiful burgundy plush rug, this slapping of feet, almost like duck feet against a boardwalk, that kind of wet amphibious slap, until you see coming into the room about 4 feet high. One of them knocks one of the workers, grabs something off the plate of drinks, guzzles it, breaks it on the rug, while two others start to laugh and just start tipping over a vase and laughing as it shatters. You see 4 goblins. Eyes glowing with this purple corkscrew light out of their own heads. They are armed to the teeth with weapons and bombs. And the leader smoking 3 cigars, one in each of his fingers. Lets the smoke come out like a dragon.
Hello there. We're very welcome to be at this party. My name is Rufus. I'm the leader of this collective of chaos. And we are very excited about this thing that you said you have.
They will be your competition in getting this seed. So, the party now stands in front of you. A suspicious woman dressed very differently from the rest of the crowd. 4 very chaotic goblins. And everything else that you have prepared for. So, the question is, what do you do?
I think I would immediately point out the new player, explaining what I'm seeing, what she looks like, and pondering as to why she would look so uncomfortable. And I would probably put that to Valen specifically, given that I know his abilities.
Yeah. So, how far is she from where we are?
About 20, 25 feet away.
Yeah. Just make sure. Okay. TJ,
Yeah.
I want to try to use mind reading on her. So it just basically says you attempt to read the target's mind. They must make a will save. The target that becomes temporary, and then afterwards, I won't be able to do it. But this will give us some idea to what she's thinking.
Okay. We'll save. I kid you not.
No.
She critically succeeded.
Okay, so
Other trucker.
yeah, and with that, she hears in her head as I'm like trying to peer into what she's doing. Oh, I wonder what she's thinking in her. Oh shit! And then I sever the link, but she hears that. So on a crit success, which well, what is her total with that 20?
Total with her 20 should be about a 30. She's not quite
Okay,
an
it's
epic
not
PC
crit
like you.
success. Yeah, it's not a crit success then. So she doesn't hear that. That's really
Oh,
good.
My bad. I just know she got a crit 20 on the die. I didn't know if that was going to translate well or not.
No, it's whether or not it's a crit success. Crit success, she hears my thoughts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm in her head, like trying to peer around. So on a fail, though, I mean not a fail, on a regular success, you can find out whether the target's intelligence modifier is higher or lower to mine. I don't really get. I get whatever surface level thought she has, but I don't get anything like she would be trying to keep to herself.
Well, you know her intelligence modifier is a 3, which makes her about a 16 intelligence. For a non-PC, she's a very intelligent woman. Her surface thoughts are... I'll give you the emotions of her thoughts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anxiety. Feeling in danger. Feeling like she stands out. Feeling like she shouldn't be there. Feeling at risk. And you can sense under all of this shivering there's a base underneath it trying really hard to be strong in spite of it.
Got it. I relay that to specifically Phelan since they asked, but to everyone as well. And I go, I can't get more than this, but she definitely feels out of place and in danger here. And I mean, she does kind of stick out, as you said. So she's not wrong.
I see. So you all like to go slow. I'll keep that in mind. If you don't mind, however. And I'm gonna walk over.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna walk over to the goblins.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's go.
Can I join you? Because I'm just gonna, like, if they're covered in bombs, like, I'm coming with you.
Yeah, let's do this. I'm so sorry for this. The first thing Baloo is going to say to these goblins is, you know, I don't think that I like you.
As you say that, one of the goblins pulls out this container, pops open, pulls out another, pops it open, pours it in, shakes it up, domes it, burps, fire comes out of their mouth, and they say,
I don't like you either.
Look at that. We found common ground. Now let's get to work. What kind of trouble are you looking to cause tonight? Because I want to know if it's the same sort that I'm looking to cause.
I want to blow up this whole goddamn place.
Oh,
For starters.
too.
You like the boom booms?
No, go ahead. Stop pulling out like different like vials and things. Like,
He's like, I love the bada booms. I used to work under Bubble Boil, one of the best goblin sciences ever. Hold on.
he opens
you're
up
kidding,
his...
I read his work.
Yeah,
He opens this massive thing, he just goes,
this bomb, this is illegal in most countries. I was gonna set it off in the bathroom. Ah!
I'm illegal in most countries.
Hold up, hold up. You shut your mouth. The Wiz become best friends.
I think so.
Rochelle smiles upon us today. Look at this union. But what good is an explosion with no purpose? I know that my friend here probably has a purpose for their explosions. What purpose do you have for yours?
I mean,
Don't be shy.
well, you know, look, I follow 3 gods. Goblins only got 3 of them. Gobulon, and then, was it Mix and Bix, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of them, they kind of like this shit. When I blow shit up, they just love it. So I'm just here to have a good time. I heard there's an egg in the basement, and I thought, hey, what if I get this egg, and then I eat it? So I figure I'm gonna blow the whole place up, eat what's in the basement, and then if I take a dookie, I do it in the ashes. And then everyone wins. I win.
Oh, that's
I
your
mean, you can't fault
ambition?
his logic.
That's your ambition? A simple egg? I thought you were going to do something actually exciting.
No, I think the ambition was his dookie.
Oh, well.
The egg
Yeah.
is just the method to get to the end goal.
Well, there are far more devious places to dookie. I have ideas if you would like to hear.
I can't
Like
believe I'm
someone's
about
shoe.
this. Give me a diplomacy check about the dookie.
I was hoping you'd say that.
And,
Oh
and-
my god.
What?
38. I rolled a 19.
That's a dirty crit, which means I have to classify that as a critical success. 1
I
second.
would say a dirty crit. Yes, gross.
Jay, could you also have Dex give me a diplomacy check or some sort of check for this newfound friendship that you have going on?
Oh no, diplomacy?
Oh no.
Or another check that you feel is appropriate given the nature of your friendship.
Bomb lore.
What about performance?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take that. Yeah.
Okay. I only have a +1 to diplomacy.
Oh my god.
I got a +19.
That is 28.
28. Okay. So plus 28, and he is just smitten by you. He's listening to Valu, big eyes up, but he kind of leans over and goes, "Bomb buddies, bomb buddies, what's that? Yeah, where should I dookie? That's so amazing. And bomb buddy, hey, bomb buddies, we're gonna make the biggest bada boom. It's gonna be great."
Are you still talking about dookies, or are we actually talking about bombs?
Look, one of the things you need to know about Gabulon, right, is that for him it's both. See, Gabulon ate a lot of fey mushrooms and took the galaxy's most biggest shit, and that's how we came out, baby! Goblins are this poo from our god. Ha!
Have you heard of an individual named Betsa?
I don't know a Betty. Nah.
Well, there are a couple of individuals here that are really tight with Betsa. I am trying to coax him into blowing off Betsa's people and taking the most rancid foul shit on all of their things.
With that critical success, you see this goblin pull out this massive Rambo-style knife and just start, like, scratching themselves with it, and he's like, "I don't know this Betty, but they're an enemy of Bomb Buddy and you. Yeah, I'm gonna take a crap on this Betty guy, and I'm gonna blow up Betty way to hell. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be so freaking awesome."
Far better than an egg.
Puts away the Rambo knife and he's like, "I'm gonna go find Betty." And just starts storming off, and you see him just dropping bottles on the ground. After a few seconds, there's small, like, little, like, pop rocks. Just lighting up. The malefactor in the center of the room just kind of, like, almost whips his head, sees the goblin, stares, assesses, and goes back to his scanning. But congratulations, while the rest of the Chaos Collective will probably still be chasing you for the egg, one of them now just wants to take a giant destructive crap on some evil devils inside this building. So there you go. Go teamwork.
That's what we're here for.
Way to go, Bomb Buddy. I'm just gonna try and give a high five to Texplosive.
I will absolutely high five you back.
Hell yeah.
I look over at Phelan and I go, "What do you think they just did? They're celebrating pretty hard."
Running and nobody's screaming, so I'm gonna call that a win.
Right?
Yeah.
I agree, maybe. What is Vita doing?
Yeah, I want to know where, because Phelan will have come in behind Vita, like dressed head to toe in surprisingly immaculate, like black leather armor, like well polished, matte, probably the nicest thing they own, to be honest. But stoic, shoulders back, chin up. Very much, if you touch the person that I walked in with, I'm gonna break you in half. I'm here to do a job.
Vita kind of like takes your chin and like assesses.
I lost
You
my.
know, I had to take mine off, man. they were coming off every 2 seconds. Vita likes the way you clean up. You clean up well. You look sharp.
Oh. Well, thank you, darling.
So in we go, and let's get to work. Chop chop. And so then Vita will go in and get started with what we had rooted with the workers there. We're going to do a little bit of an art demonstration. And in the art demonstration, one of these lucky helpers or fans are going to be the helper. They're going to be the canvas for this little art demonstration. So we're going to need to head back into whatever quarters that we can, like a kind of more private quarters, and with the lucky winner, basically.
Okay. There is the head of staff or head of butlery, if you will, chief butler, kind of moving around the working stations, going from the kitchen out to where the other butler and staff are standing kind of in place to serve drinks and other food. In the kitchen itself, there's like 5 chefs and like 20 people running around, their heads cut off. The bar has a few bartenders. Is there any one specific group of workers you kind of want to like lock in on? Azar.
I definitely want to zoom in on those who are grabbing, like leaving the party to grab and returning with wine.
All right. So Randy is looking for
Because the wine cellar is one of the entrances to the basement.
You find that the person who's bringing the wine around is actually bringing it from a stock they have in the kitchen of preset wines they've taken from the cellar. And it's pretty good. There's like 20 bottles they've pre-pulled for this event.
Who? This is Vita's Artem.
Perfect. Well, this wine cellar should be where we prepare for this lovely demonstration. Don't you think?
The person working there is like, maybe we could do this. Unfortunately, the wine cellar has been locked. The ballroom doors have all been locked. If you have the key, you can get out. But unfortunately, I cannot give you a key.
Why not?
Because I was told not to.
Oh, I'm
What?
bumping into them and pickpocketing that. I am the most clumsy worker of Vita's. Just
Vita's gonna help by keeping this person distracted while you're bumping into them.
Okay, all right. Give me, Vita, a diplomacy or performance or any check that you're going to use to distract. I'm going to say this will be the chief butler in this case. So they're going to, when I play them again, they'll be a lot more uptight. We can make that check to distract, and then Zervalin can make I think a thievery check to pickpocket.
Yep.
I'm gonna use
I will
my lucky ducky die.
I will also offer help if need arises.
Okay.
I don't know if wait, let me make sure that that's pointing
that
in
a
the
nat
right
20?
direction. Yes, it is.
Natty 20!
So, yeah, Vita, roleplay. So, help me out, because the chief butler's like, no, we will not be able to give this to you. We won't do this. We have the key. We cannot give this to simple patrons.
Simple. You think Vita is simple? You think I, the great Vita Lalo, is simple? You see this group of people here? I have been invited because I am Vita Lalo. I am not simple. Maybe you are simple in the head, maybe?
I am no simple. I am the chief butler for the Ruskuchin, one of the most powerful families in all of Inshalator. I am not simple.
Exactly. You are not simple. So, simple will see simple. And you can recognize that Vita Lalo is not simple. Easy. Easy logic.
When that happens, tell me the tale. What's it like stealing that key?
Yeah, so it really is just Vita going off on him about not being simple and him not really understanding, and then me going, oh, and I like shift over, bump into him while I'm pickpocketing out of his pocket this key card, and I go, I'm sorry, the last person I know who spoke that way to the great Vita, it did not end well for them. He's
No,
a
you're right.
star on 20 continents. I didn't even know there were that many.
Darlin, I don't think that man ever was able to find work again on this continent or another.
It was really bad.
It was terrible. He might. I don't think I've heard hide nor hair of him in the past 5 years.
You might have already messed this up for yourself. I know you thought you won, but you should probably get back and go. No one really cares. I'm sorry, sir. And then you just see him flash the little card and put it into his suit jacket.
Just before you do that, the chief butler turns it back to you all and says, I have no time for this. I have a party to run for my lords and ladies. Please be gone from Chief Butler's sight, and I will continue to make sure your evening will be deserving of your status, Miss Vida. And the butler goes back to the kitchen, and you're going to hear a clap, clap. What languages do you all speak?
Oh, I've got this. I actually took time to do this.
Oh my god.
We there? We there?
I
I
speak.
didn't. Shit.
I speak Common, Draconic, Elven, Undercommon, and Dwarf.
Okay.
I do have Infernal. So that's the thing. But it's Elven, Infernal Common.
Okay.
Are we there? Are we there? Did we wander over?
Oh yeah. I'll absolutely. I mean, it's
Okay.
a big scene because I don't think Vito does anything small, and the chief butler is definitely not a small persona. So I'm gonna say this is a big moment.
And even if you guys were way across the room, she was talking in circles at him for maybe a good 5 minutes or so. So there was plenty of time for you to see that this is happening and wander, mosey on over.
I speak Common, Elven, Gnomish, Goblin, Sylvan, and Knoll.
Okay. All right.
I don't know where my languages are.
Under skills.
Nope. I got nothing.
If you're using Path Builder, it's actually in details.
Oh.
Oh, that's
It's
a good
gonna
detail.
be. It's where deity, alignment, age, gender are. There's gonna be the language section.
That is definitely not something that I went in on. So there's definitely Elven and Common. I'm gonna do that.
It should also tell you how many bonus languages you have.
Oh shit. That depends on your intelligence modifier. What is Phelan's int modifier?
+1.
Okay, so you'd be getting one
One.
extra language with everything else.
Sure. I feel like Common, Elven, and Sylvan are
Okay.
likely what we've got.
Solid choices. Randy, what is Zervalin's again?
Commons, Sylvan, and Infernal.
Okay. So you hear a little bit of the local dialect of Enchelator, and as it's being spoken, there are some words that are being picked up by Randy. Zervalin hears a few words of, party, impress, contract, plan, and it's definitely words that are in Infernal that you're picking up, mixing with the local dialect.
Those words are relayed to you in your head, so you also know. But I think Sir Valen isn't able quite yet to really tell all of what they're talking about, what this contract specifically is, but he does share that information. All right. It's 3 keys we need of the 4. The head of butlery makes sense. How do we find at least 2 more, potentially?
We should probably find out who's in charge of security. And I think that sounds like an intoxicating endeavor, if you don't mind me attempting it.
Please. Those malefactors are a bit unnerving. Maybe the best way to say it.
Well,
Would I be able to assess from the group, except for Vida, who is the most diplomatic of the group?
Yeah. Of your fellow
Most
players.
charismatic.
Yeah, absolutely. Of your players, sure. I mean, I'll let you all just open that conversation.
I'm a liar. That's lying is my thing. So I'm really, really good at lying. I can diplomacy. I'm more probably gonna lie.
it is my profession to try and turn the wayward that believe in capitalistic and intoxications into a more giving mood. It can be quite difficult, but it is something that I've accomplished from time to time.
You say lots of words to say very little. You'll do, and I'm gonna use I'm gonna use tweak appearances. And is there like a general kind of look across the
In Shalator.
yeah,
Yeah, in Shalator,
like a style of clothing or colors or things?
Yeah, so like every noble family has a different kind of like royal color palette and royal sigil, if you will. But the kind of unofficial color of Inshalator is burgundy.
Right. And the odd lady had burgundy on her as well, right?
Yeah, like a little, like a really big brooch on her lapel.
Sweet. Vina, can I borrow some of your paints?
There you go.
And I'll just start like slapping paint across you, and I'm gonna tweak appearances, and I will give you like a burgundy look to your robes and things, and you will now have a +2 to diplomacy and performance checks when speaking with like the that family.
My holy leathers. We all make sacrifices for the mission, I suppose. This color does not go with my eyes at all, but whatever, we'll make it work. All right, now, let's go find someone who fancies themselves important. I'm going to go see if I can find, like, you know when you go to a club and you see that guy with the blue tooth and like wearing sunglasses even though it's dark in the club, that kind of guy, that's who I'm looking for.
All right. Give me a perception check. And while you're doing that, I need to do a few things because we got some lovely donations here. Putting our total to 185. We're very close to getting to our halfway point. And
I hope that I didn't just screw myself.
well, we will find out with a 17. Okay, so as you're looking around, you see one of the goblins from the Chaos Collective with these bottles above their head, like just running with their arms up. They find the gambling table, jump on top of the gambling table, and just scream, "Give me fuel, give me fire!" And they throw the bombs on the table. Poof! And luminous pests activates. Numerous tiny flying creatures formed of bright, colorful light, such as bats or hummingbirds, emerge from the goblin in a 30-foot cone. All creatures in the cone, including you all, must succeed at a will save or be dazzled for 1 minute or blinded from 1 round, and then dazzled for 1 minute on a critical failure. This brought to you by someone who donated for the Wild Magic Table. Everyone give me a will save. The DC is 30.
Oh, hell yes.
That's
my
a 35.
So I got a 37.
37, 35. Nice.
I got a 31. I was so nervous.
Good.
Uh-oh.
30 on the nose.
So I didn't hear yours, Jay. My bad. What was it?
33.
30.
I finally rolled double digits on something.
Woo! Woo! As the goblin activates the wild magic table and just starts like bees just run out of his body in mass, lights just go off like a techno, like a discotheque. Everyone around the gambling table and most of the party's like, "Oh my, you all are fine," but everyone else is now dazzled in the party, which means they have a hard time seeing you. This actually worked out very fortuitous.
Yeah, okay. So we got the butler. We got the big beefy strong lady who just fucked off. Is
I
that
mean,
door still
I
open?
imagine that security is going to have a big reaction to that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Can I keep an eye out if she comes running back in?
Oh
So
yeah,
is-
the woman. Yeah, absolutely.
Elena is the Elena the aunt the head of security at the party?
So it's funny you mention that. She is the head of the military of the family, which, as you know, are the malefactors. But if you're looking for who's actually security, like that 25 you did earlier, Valu, the only person who seems to be acting as bodyguard and bouncer is that 10-foot tall malefactor in the dead center of the room scanning everything.
I'm walking right up to him.
All right. Now, everyone, I'll say this: as the dazzling happens, and you're inquiring where Aunt Elena is, you can hear from the door that she walked into the sounds of fighting and cheering starting to break out of that room. But before we get to that, you want to talk to the malefactor in the room, so you walk right up to the malefactor. And what do you say?
I know the look of security when I see one, and I can't believe you're standing still while these goblins are running amok. I would like to try Bon Mot. It is a diplomacy skill in which I launch it into an insightful quip at a foe, distracting them. I have to make a diplomacy check against them.
All right. Is it against their diplomacy or their will DC?
Ah, why am I hearing you twice?
Oh no, more voices.
PJ's prepared for something.
Yes.
Okay. I believe it's his. I'll put it in chat just so you could.
Okay. His will DC or his something else?
Ooh, that target's will DC.
Okay. Cool. Awesome.
All right, so here we go. Diplomacy.
Would I be able to aid this as well?
I don't know. You know, I'm gonna say yes. Rule of cool. I'm gonna let you all work together on that.
38.
You don't need to
rolled a
worry about
19.
it.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
All right, that will be a success with a 38. So what effect does that grant you again?
It depends on the level of success. I put it in the Zoom chat.
Okay.
So if it's just a regular success, what happens is, they get a -2 penalty to perception and will saves for 1 minute. If it's a critical success, they get a -3.
Okay. Well, it's not a critical success, but they're definitely at a -2 penalty to was it perception and will saves?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what was that thing you said again? What was the start of all
I know
this?
the look of security when I see one, and I see you standing here while these goblins are running amok.
Goblins are no threat to the Malefactor army.
If
If they get out of line,
I
I will crush them.
That
That is all.
Yes, my love, but ambition starts with small successes. If you want to allow them to believe themselves able to do harm to you, then you would let this pass.
If
If you are trying to give me pause or doubt,
it
it will not work. I am made of no fear nor doubt in self. I am iron.
If they
If they
are
are a problem,
I
I will kill them.
If they
If they are not a problem,
then
then by my master's order, I will not kill them.
Well,
People
Iron
would
has.
like
Oh, go ahead.
to speak up. You're the security for this party, yet you are allowing the guests of this party, the distinguished guests of this party, to be attacked at this very moment. You're standing here. How is that looking upon your family, your great family? Not great. You're making them look bad. I mean, you look bad, but
Wait,
Do
we
something.
are we just allowed to throw bombs?
Well, no, I mean, At this
I mean,
point, I think I might just keep my money to myself and not be a part of any of these dealings. You're actually doing your family a disservice by not actually handling situations as they arise.
Okay.
I
I'm
reach
feeling-
into my bag and I come up with like 6 bombs in my hands. Like, are we doing this?
You
There's
see what
60
the
more where that came from.
All right. Everyone, give for me some check that you feel is indicative of this chicanery. You can give me diplomacy, intimidation, deception, whatever you want. The DC has already been cut down by 2 because of Valu's Bon Mot. So you let me know, and I'll call it one big aid check.
40.
40.
Yep, deception. I am pretending like I have so much money.
All right.
Vita got a 36 for deception.
Okay. 6. Okay.
Can I use performance for mine?
Yeah, you pulled out 6 bombs. I think that's a performance. Yeah.
You're gonna juggle them.
I rolled a 3.
Oh no! That's worse. That's so much worse.
That's,
I rolled
16.
16. Okay.
I feel
I
like
rolled-
that's a hero point. That's a hero point.
Yeah,
that
that might be a
like,
hero
come
point
on.
moment.
If you
Because
want to make a
otherwise
hero
the bomb-
point, yeah, because that's a dirty crit
What can I-
fail. Yeah.
What can I do with a hero point?
Oh,
You
so
can
I don't know.
re-roll.
hero point lets you
Sorry.
re. Oh, sorry. No. By all means, Rainiel, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, you can use a hero point for a lot of things in Pathfinder. One of them in this situation would be to re-roll your number. It's just essentially like a inspiration point, except you get more of them.
Hey! I rolled an 18 on the die.
Oh.
What's that?
I rolled a 30 for thievery.
Okay.
I'm going after that key now while this group has run amok.
31 performance.
31. See, the power of the hero point is so good. Oh my god. So I got 30, 31, 36, 40. Phelan, were you rolling as well for this? And did I miss it?
To be honest, I was listening to the nonsense. I was too distracted. Okay. Not me frantically. This is. I thought a rogue was gonna be a good idea. I didn't realize how many fucking skills rogues had. Ask me if I remembered to look at my character sheet before we started today, fam.
Did you?
I will say we'll definitely need what?
Okay. We're gonna call this. I don't fucking know. I'm keeping an eye out for what's her dick. The scary lady.
Which scary lady?
The one with the dick.
Apparently.
Elena.
Baby.
Elena, I want to hear what's going on in the other room. That's what I want.
Okay.
Okay.
I want details on what's going on in the other room because I think my chuckle fucks have shit under control.
Okay. So, I'm
Perception?
gonna.
I don't know.
Yeah, perception. Yeah, that'll work.
Call it perception. Okay. 30.
30. Okay. And with the dazzle effect that everyone's under. Okay, cool. So, 2 things are gonna happen, and then I'm gonna do something from there. First things first. Laura, you hear from the other room the unmistakable sounds of a fight club. Elena does not do for these fancy parties. She'd rather be in a fight, and you can hear the circle cheering as people are beating themselves senseless in the other room. Valu, as you reach on the malefactor and try to remove a key from them, you find that they have no key. You can barely even get past their armor as you've now learned that their skin is fused to the plate that now makes their body. But you do find an infernal symbol of Magadon, the god of the Devil Lords, on the malefactor's body.
Yoink.
Take it. Now, last but not least, since you all completely dirty critted this giant malefactor's will DC, I'm going to give you as a group narrative control on what the malefactor does next. So go ahead.
I'll start with he begins to get flustered by all of us telling him he should go and like handle the issue. That he's like at least torn between like doing what he thinks is right and standing here and like trying to go over and stop these goblins / maybe us, but like probably more the goblins because they were actually blowing things up.
Yeah.
All right, so you all agree you want the malefactor to basically go after the Chaos Collective?
Yeah.
Wait, what did they do with me?
You were just illustrating what was going on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They probably
Ugh.
just point at you, tell you to put your bombs away, and then to show that bombs aren't allowed, they go after the goblins.
I'll give you this because I think this is a learning moment too. So, you have all the bombs out and about, right? The malefactor moves his head much like RoboCop, releases a massive, heavy iron mitt, reaches into your handful of bombs, picks one up, crushes it in his hand. A fireball pops within, no effect. He takes that soot, smears it across his metallic face as he then slowly turns and moves after the Chaos Collective, bringing the soot from his palm. He then turns to them and says,
Your shenanigans will not be appreciated any longer. Take your items and come with me, and you will be lucky if my masters let you see the morning sun.
and by the scruff of their necks, has all four of them up, turns robotically, and starts marching off to a dark portaled door, and the Chaos Collective that's left, gone.
Well, it appears that even iron bends.
Ate an entire fireball in his fist.
I'm just like putting my bombs away. Like, yeah, I was just illustrating.
Okay. What's behind the door? Do you know Phelan?
It sounds like Elena is having her own fun by means of a little fight club, which just so happens might be right up my alley.
I do love to
So,
watch, if I may.
Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Okay. I'm going in. This could end badly, or this will get us the sway we need. Cover me?
In what?
It was
It's a
manner.
metaphor,
Yeah.
Daddy. It's a metaphor.
We are not covering her in paint. No, we're not doing that.
No. I'm gonna start making my way. Like I wanna witness the Fight Club.
One thing. Yes, I think we're all heading in there together, right? That's the idea. Before we do, I want to turn around, look in the room. I want to see because there's 7 families. This one is one of them. I want to pick whichever one looks like the second biggest spenders. Like you know how like essentially like the Capulets to the Montagues.
Fair enough.
And I want to make my outfit look like I am of a different group, so I can go and spy.
All right. Give me a society check.
Not gonna be great. That's a good 17. And you know why? No, it's not. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. In total, or?
Oh, yeah. I don't have society.
Oh. Okay.
I wasn't smart there. I wasn't smart.
I'd say okay. Well, you know the
I
general.
help.
Oh,
I actually have decent society.
We live in one.
Yeah,
We do live in a
just-
society.
That's fair.
Okay. That's not bad. That's a 30.
Okay.
I think she does this and I assist.
Super valid. So before you all try to go check out the Fight Club, you're able to figure out that there are 7 families with different colors and sigils. This one is the Raskuchans, of course. You are able to eventually figure out that the woman in the black and silver brocade gown is of House Balur. And they're kind of a big rival family. As far as like who spends the most money, it's really hard to tell because they're all filthy rich, but what they really trade in is power over one another.
Essentially, what I'm trying to get, PJ.
Oh yeah?
I don't really care if they are the most wealthy, but this is a party here for one family to sort of show off what they are selling, and so I imagine the other family is going to be talking shit, and therefore maybe have some information on what's going on. And so I'm just going to make some clothes that look like I am more aligned with them because my outfit has glamour on it. So you see him sort of mess with his wrist and his colors begin to shift into a black and silver, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of that family. And he goes,
Yeah.
Sure.
The woman from Balor with her hands kind of under her breast and on her stomach kind of looks to you and just kind of gives you her full undivided attention, and she walks over to you and she's like,
What are you doing here? I specifically asked none of you to come tonight. I don't want there to be a problem.
There won't. People just wanted to make sure everything was on the up and up here. We don't trust the Rasputins. I mean,
Raskuchin.
the Scoochins, yeah. I did that on purpose.
Okay.
But yes, we don't trust them any further, and there won't be any trouble. You don't have to worry about me, I promise.
All right, but promise me. Promise me you're not going to hurt the father.
And we're going to cut to the Fight Club. So, who all is going to the Fight Club? All right, everyone else, perfect. Yeah, you open the door and you see this office that has been converted into like a training room, and there's easily like a circle of 9 people, and in the center you see Elena, like in a white tank top, her like black military pants with straps over the shoulder, the boots up to like the mid calf, squared up, just knocks a dude out. He falls back, and everyone give me a perception check. Her fierceness is going meow. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
19.
18, all right.
19.
31.
One, 2.
A 2.
24.
Everyone is too distracted by the muscle mommy.
Just want them uppies so bad.
She's like, I will give you the uppies. Come to me, child.
I will betray my entire party.
So look, I came here for 2
The whole
things.
party will betray each other for that.
I came here for 2 things. I came here to crush the 1% and to get uppies from a big muscle mommy. Let's go. So anyway, Elena, as you all see, yeah, honed warrior of like lots of skill and repute. Something weird is kind of tucked into her tank top. Phelan, you can see she's got like an ear that I knocked off my head. She's got like a leather necklace, and there's a key at the end of the necklace that's tucked in her tank top as she's fighting.
Well, that's a stupid place to keep that.
God.
Okay. I'm gonna start taking off my bracers. I'm gonna take off my shoulder pauldron. I'm gonna take off.
Everything you take off, I just hold for you. Like,
Yep.
It
And
seems
what everyone sees
our preacher
as-
is prepared for this.
Yeah, I was ready for this. I knew PJ wouldn't let me down. As I strip down to essentially like what Elena has, so it's like black tank top and the pants and the boots. There are tattoos just everywhere, like neck down to fingertips, disappearing under the tank top. I don't know if Pathfinder has a version of Thieves' Cant, but if anyone knows that, that would probably be what this is. Very specific to, I'm gonna say, New Jack City, because that's what I know. So yeah, I'm gonna do the thing that you do when you're somewhere you're not supposed to be. You're gonna walk in like you're supposed to be there. And
Before you go, I'd like to pat you on the back and go, may Rochelle smile on you and give you a guidance.
we love it. And as I'm approaching, I would like to analyze weakness.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you have plenty of time to look her up and down and make that roll if you need to.
You're gonna have to tell me what that roll would be, GM.
Let me double check.
Knowledge?
I might be wrong. Analyze weakness may just be an action you take. I don't think there's a roll, but let me see. Analyze weakness is just an action. Yeah, so you're just looking her up right now in your brain. Oh, no, I lied. You must have identified creature with recall knowledge. So I will say you can choose any of your skills applicable for a recall knowledge about this individual.
You do get a +1 bonus to it.
That's true. And while we're having a bit of a downtime, hero point for Zoe from Tabletop Rolls donated a hero point, so Zoe, make sure to add that to your total.
Thank you.
Okay. It worked out last time, so let's go ahead and go with society. Because when you know shady people, well, you get a lot of information. So that's 14 on the die, plus 15, plus 1. So that's a 30.
30. Okay. Yeah, that's the
And
DC.
then you have guidance as well. So isn't that a D4 or is that just
No, it's just
that's
+1.
the +1.
Yeah.
Got it.
And Pathfinder, it's a
Guidance,
plus
D4. Yeah, D4, it's D&D.
Yeah. So you look at her and absolutely you activate the analyze. So that's going to buff your sneak attack. And on top of that, you do see that she has a very strong. I feel like no matter what I say, it's all going to come out pervy. So let's just go with it. She's got a very strong, solid base, a very sturdy, strong base, and a very strong upper body, like haunched over. You can't knock her out, but she has a bit of a weak midsection and a bad right knee.
Fucking Southpaw. Okay. I'm gonna wait my turn, but I'm gonna stand at the edge of the ring, all 6 foot of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that thing that you do when you cross your arms. You kind of put your knuckles behind your biceps. Not that Phelan really needs it. There's a reason that she does what she does. Private security, recon, wet work of various legal or illegal capacities. So yeah, I'm gonna wait till it's my turn to step the fuck up.
Okay. So, Ellen is
Would you let us know those weaknesses?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I'm gonna, as I'm watching and waiting, I will relay all of that mentally to the group.
I'm going to stop pouring through some of my liquids that I have.
Excited. So, when the time comes and you get a chance to use it, let me know and we'll go with that. But Elena is squaring up, she throws a few fake punches, kind of stoops low, comes up into a choke, hooks the guy's leg, just sky lifts him, easily 8 feet in the air, slams him down on his head and neck, and he is unconscious And as she stands there, she's getting one more pop for good measure with the left. She kind of wipes the sweat off her face. Get this man out of my ring. You there, imposing one with arms folded. Are you ready to ride the bear?
Oh,
ride the
darling,
bear.
you gotta have a better line than that. Let's fucking go.
All right, so it's a duel. So, quick, we have an initiative off. The initiative will change every round, depending on how long this goes for. So, what's your initiative?
What do I add for initiative?
That would be, for you, either your perception or the check you made for recall knowledge. Because there isn't a flat initiative check. There's just a skill-based
Got it.
initiative check. So it's whatever makes sense.
Okay, well, if we're doing the recall knowledge, I rolled I have a 30 on that, and I just rolled a 13 on the die.
Okay, so that'd be 30 plus 13. What's your bonus to that check? That was like a society, right?
Yeah. 15.
Okay, so that's 28.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna go first.
Cool. So yeah, we're gonna go in and go for... I want to get in and go in as if I'm just gonna do a straight on uppercut to the jaw, and then I want to swipe in and duck and feint and go for the kidney.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
What's on arm strike again?
It should be basic melee strike without your magical bonuses.
Cool. That's a 30?
30. Okay. Well,
Pretty sure?
she is not wearing armor and she is flat-footed, so that's going to be a dirty crit. Go ahead and I'm going to say because she is flat-footed, or off guard as the new terminology is for the remaster, go ahead and make that a sneak attack if you wish.
Oh, sweet Jesus. How many? That's 2d6. I'm going to do a d4.
Knock her out and reach in the, well, respectfully.
Respectfully. Because I have a skill feat, GM.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Tumbling Theft.
Let's
to yourself,
go.
PJ. You did this to
Oh
yourself.
my god, this is perfect. Okay. Yeah, so you make a, is that an acrobatics or is that a thievery check?
You reach for an opponent's item as you move past a foe. If you critically succeed your check to tumble through an enemy space, you can attempt to steal something from the enemy as a reaction. I gain a +1 circumstance bonus to my thievery check to steal, as my tumbling makes it difficult for my enemy to keep track of my movement. I can steal any immediately accessible item of light or lighter bulk on the enemy's person, such as a potion or a coin purse hanging from a belt, but not anything in a container, anything that is being held in the hand.
Okay. So what I will say is, since you're hitting her in her weak spot with a critical sneak attack, I'm going to drop the DC of this tremendously. So go right ahead, and if you want to do that, you know, give her the 1-2, pop, hit her, and then go steal from her. Give me that acrobatics check to tumble through, and then the thievery check.
We like to call that, and Nor, you'll know what I'm talking about. We like to call that 2-piece and a biscuit.
It is Popeye, so it's dry.
Look, from what I've heard, no one can have a Popeye's biscuit no drink. It is murder. You can't do it.
You will die.
Mm-mm.
You will
You
die.
just need extra honey. It's fine.
See, you know what's up. I feel like I'm the only one that knows you put the honey on the biscuit. It's good that way.
We are not the only ones. That's common knowledge. It's delicious.
So you say that,
It's
but
still-
no one I know does it but me.
It's still dry as shit, though.
Do I still have guidance?
No,
You've already used it, and you're immune to it for the next hour, unfortunately.
There
Fair,
is an
that's
aid
fair.
pool that someone can use to get a +1 from.
No, but I might not need it.
Oh,
Because
okay.
that's a 36.
Oh, no, you're fine. That's a critical. It's definitely a dirty crit.
Yeah.
She was just ready
So
to murder more. And not really
I'm
murder,
ready.
but
Well, that's also 12 points of damage, which I'm assuming is bludgeoning damage, because pop, pop, pop. So yeah, I duck in and I go for the kidney and I go up, and as I go through, I twist around before she can swing at me, and I just pop.
Okay. Perception check. So you do that pop, pop, roll around, rip off. You now have the key. I'm going to assume you automatically hide it somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Instantly.
She looks to
Stealth?
you. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a stealth check just to palm it.
That was a natural 20 on the die. My stealth is plus 22.
Jesus, that's 42. Hold on, can she even see it? Nope. Okay.
There's a kitten.
Yeah. Oh, look
It's
at
a
that cute little
baby.
void.
Sorry.
So.
She was eating my hair, so I had to stop her.
Oh, someone, Squishy Werewolf put that bannock is better than biscuits. I don't know what a bannock is, but I'm curious what that is.
It's delicious, is what it is.
So, you steal the key. Elena, or Elena, or whatever, probably Elena, she looks to you. Rage and adrenaline has taken over her. She has no idea you stole the key, and she's like bull rushing you now. What's your fortitude DC?
Plus 16.
Cool, she's gonna critically succeed on this. She, boom, hits you with two arms right behind the leg, shoulder right to the gut, lifts you up.
I'll take it.
Goldberg style, spears you to the ground like she's just like cutting you in half. She gets the full amount in a minute, and with one hand raised, she's like, "You can't handle the bear." Next round of the duel. And by the way, this is a duel. Anyone can interfere at any point in time.
Would I be able to interfere before she hits the spear?
I will say, yeah. Actually, I'll let you interfere. Yeah. Well, this might change some things, but I'll let you interfere.
Okay, I'm gonna like finish mixing my little bottle, and I'm just gonna roll it, and I want it to time so she steps on it with her right foot, her bad foot, her bad leg. And I'm using a Tanglefoot bag bomb.
Oh yes. I'm trying to remember.
That doesn't work. I have a thing.
I'm trying to remember what that does because I know it affects movement. What's the power?
I can affect the splash zone to only include the target intended as well.
Okay.
So I just want to roll it so she steps on it. So basically, like glue goes under her foot.
Got it. Okay. I'm looking at the thing right now. So the glue goes up. She loses at least 10, if not 15 feet of movement, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. Quickly,
Question.
Oh yeah, answer.
With reagents, is like a reagent just one per spell cast, or is it to do with the spell level as well?
I believe it's just one per spell cast.
Dope. Then I'm gonna do moderate.
Heck
So,
yeah.
Negative 15.
I also I have another thing called brutal beating.
Okay.
Because was that a critical hit that I did earlier?
Yes, it was.
Uh-huh. The brutality of your critical hits shakes your foe's confidence. Whenever you strike a critical hit and deal damage, the target is frightened one.
Okay.
I hit that bitch so hard.
So you hit her so hard, she's like, "Oh, I don't know if I can win this. I'm going to bum rush her." She takes one step. Pop! She breaks your Tanglefoot glue bomb. Goes off on her foot. She goes for the spear. Retroactively just stops her in dead center. She's just there, arms out, can't quite reach. She's frightened one. She's lost 15 feet of movement. Until she breaks out of there, I'm going to say she's off guard and can't really go anywhere.
She needs to spend 3 actions to interact with it in order to break it.
That's her entire turn. Yeah, she's off guard until she breaks that. Holy crap.
Okay.
So-
Okay.
Next round, you are no longer pinned.
Finding.
Yeah. You're getting it, man. You're kicking ass and taking names.
Pathfinder.
So retroactively, and before we go to the next round, Randy reminded me that we are now at 250 out of 500. We are officially at the halfway mark. We are almost here to raise money for LGBT youth and the Rainbow Railroad. Thank you so much
Let's
to everyone.
go.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm loving this conversation of scones and bannocks versus biscuits. That's the shit I live for. Keep it going, everybody. So if you
Crepes
want
have the
to...
superior pastry.
It's the superior pastry. If you want to keep going with the duel, now that you have the key, you can. Or you can just kind of hands up. What are you going to do? You want to roll for the next round?
Yes.
All right. One more round of the
Here's a
duel.
last turn.
One more
Go
round.
to town.
They
Like,
going all the way,
It's a 19 on the dice.
She has a 6 on the die face. You're going to go first.
Cool. I have another class feat because I'm a fucking rogue called Dread Striker. I capitalize on my enemy's fear to slip past their defenses. Any creature that is a frightened condition is also flat-footed against my attacks, but that doesn't matter because the bitch can't move.
100.
Yeah, so I watch her try to spear tackle me, and then I watch this glue bomb go off under her foot, and I step back and like slide a little on the polished floor. I just kind of look at her and I grin. I'm about to turn the fucking bear into a rug, and I'm gonna run up and do a flying knee drive to the face.
Oh, give me that rule to hit. Oh my god.
Bless you, Rochelle, for this display.
I love Lou's over there going like, I love it when the muscle mommies fight.
That's a 35.
30 foot, that's a dirty crit. She's got no armor, she can't move, that's a dirty crit.
That's 10 points of damage.
Okay. So, this knee comes up with that, I mean, have you ever heard bone on bone from a knee? It makes a horrible click. Oh, it's the worst sound in the world. Oh, you hear that sound clean. And if you ever watched a fight or been in a fight, the minute you hit her on the button, her head shoots up, her body stiffens, and then she falls over unconscious.
but one foot is stuck in place.
The one foot is stuck in the glue, the other one's going the opposite direction. Like, she's a mess right now. It's not good.
I like to run over and do battle medicine on her.
Okay. Go ahead, give me a medicine check.
All right. Let's see. Medicine check. That's a 33.
33, okay. You want to heal her, or do you want to treat something else? Like, what do you want to do with that medicine check?
We're going to heal. Just, I do believe I get to actually do healing with medicine check, which is awesome. Thank you, Pathfinder.
It's such a good skill. Oh my god.
Oh, and I've got Paragon battle medicine, so like I can cure conditions too. I love it so much. Yes, with battle medicine, I can.
You fix her knee, because in my head, like all the tendons are just ripped, and she's lying on the ground with her one foot in the air.
Yep. Yep. That knee is bending in the wrong direction.
This is so much worse than I anticipated.
As someone who has a really bad right ACL, every time the word knee gets mentioned, I'm like, no.
All right, so if it's a success, I get to heal 2d8 hit points. If it's a critical success, I do 4d8.
Okay, so what is your proficiency in medicine? Are you trained only?
I am master.
Okay, so retroactively, I'm going to offer you a choice. When you roll a medicine check like that, you can declare the proficiency at which you're rolling against.
Okay.
Since you are a master, that means your DC is 30, but on a success, you heal 2d8 plus 30.
Oh.
Or
Jeez.
yeah, or you can just do on a trained, which means it's only a 15. So you only have to roll against a 15, but you only get 2d8 or 4d8 on a crit. So it's just really cool system where you get to kind of gamble with yourself at how effectively you're going to be healing someone. It's a really cool system.
I think I would have done mastery.
Okay. 33 is a success.
Yeah, so I'm just like smelling salts and like basically UFC doctor over here.
Yeah, she gets up. I mean, the 30 flat bonus alone is enough to get her up, but she gets up. And you can tell she's trying to get up, but like she's holding her side and she's favoring her knee, and she's like,
yourself.
Do you want to fight the bear? I'll crush you.
I think the bear's done fighting for today. What the bear needs is rest because I'm certain that the bear has a concussion.
As she's looking in the opposite direction.
Just give me Dexplosive. Give me a deception check to blend in and not be known as the guy who did that.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go!
Fucking 20, baby.
Natural 20, so that's 33.
33. No one is the wiser. She's looking at her boot and she's like, what the hell did I step in? I've been here for like an hour. No,
I just like Homer Simpson back into the crowd.
I don't know, maybe you need to keep better care of your fucking office then.
She shoots you such a rage-filled look. Valu, you can tell she is running on adrenaline and wounded pride. And if you want to kind of, change her condition, her mood a little bit, you're going to have to give me a check. Diplomacy, etc., etc.
I was hoping you'd say that because I have a little something called evangelize.
Oh God.
I'm going to try and turn her over to our side a little bit. It's a diplomacy check. Here, I will put everything in the thingamajig. But I wanted to use this moment to kind of like, hey, I'm gonna heal you, but also maybe you should overlook some things if things go badly. So yeah, I will roll my diplomacy. I would like to use a hero point, please.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Is this while you're UFC doctoring? So you're like evangelizing while you're like sticking like cotton buds up her nose and Vaseline on her face?
I kind of want it to look like, you ever see in the UFC where they like the corner man is like fixing him up but also like talking to him? That's the kind of vibe that I'm going for. Where it's just like the bear has done enough for today and the bear's going to need rest. Here we go. That's much better. That's a 32.
32. All right. Well, in her state, she's going to be at a few penalties because of the fear and everything else that happened to her. And I'm going to say that is that's a dirty crit. So what do you say to her? I dropped my coin. What do you say to her? Bond, like the bear needs to rest. You're starting to evangelize more and more.
Yeah, it's just if you want to do your job effectively, part of that is going to be rest. You're going to need to rest today because you've put yourself through the ringer, but don't worry, there are more than enough people here to assist you with your job that you can take a moment to yourself. You're no good to anybody in this condition.
Kind of nods her head a little bit. Starts raising this really big, buff arm. She's like, I am strong. I am capable of fighting whole demons and breaking malefactors, but strength is a yoke that I have been forced to carry by my family for so long. A warrior needs to rest. She puts her giant arm around you and pulls you in tight, her sweaty face right on yours, and she's like, thank you, little man. I appreciate you.
It is my pleasure. Muscles need to rest. There's no one questioning your strength. This is simply part of the process.
She looks to you, like, moves the arm, kind of moves to hold your face in her hands if you'll let her. And she says, "You'll give me the strength to be weak. When you are done partying, can I have your digits?"
Of course. Bless you, but Rochelle. Bless you.
And she says, "This is good. All right, everyone, fight yourselves. The bear is going to give herself care."
There you go. That's the strongest thing I've seen today.
She gets a little flustered and she's like, "I'm going to come up with a nickname for you because you're cute."
Shucks.
And now she's taking all 3 actions to figure out the fuck's going on with her boot. She basically just undoes the entire boot, pulls her leg out.
I'll help. Just get you out of here.
Aw, she loves that. So the fighting is breaking out now in groups of 1-on-1 combat. You have 2 out of 3 keys, and we're going to cut over to the meanwhile with Zervalin Rastinian, who's been talking to another lady of House Balur.
Yep. And so the last thing she said was, "Don't hurt the father."
Mm-hmm.
I need some more information on that. And so you hear Sir Valen begin to talk in circles, essentially, saying a lot of words that don't mean very much, as he's trying to double speak to get her to reveal some more information. So I'm using a skill, double speak. And basically, double speak means I'm able to ask for information without the person being wiser that I'm asking about it.
Okay.
You disguise the true meaning behind other words, relying on subtle emphasis. And so basically, I'm trying to get some stuff out of her.
Yeah, go ahead. And that's what is that, diplomacy or a deception roll?
It's let me double check. Deception. It's against my deception, and perception is what they would roll to try if someone were to try to figure out what's going on.
She has no idea.
I'm using my hero point because that was trash. Much better. A 19 is what I like on that guy. Not a 2. Not a 2. Was the other choice.
Don't like that.
Yeah. Deception 21. That's a 40.
Yeah. So you're kind of doing the double talk, moving in circles, trying to like lead these things.
So yeah, like obviously I don't think we'd hurt the father, but I just want to make sure that we're going over this idea one more time just between us so that we can make sure he's as safe as possible from the thing that we're going to do. Oh, but could you just remind me of what that was?
She kind of rolls her eyes, and she's like, "Of course. You remember that Lord Raskuchin has been very kind to me, and that we have become very close. And
Thing to everyone, I found the guy's mistress. All right. And then yes, I mean, I didn't want to bring it up because people, it's such a well-kept secret. But I'm glad that y'all are close.
Look, no, brother, cousin, it's not a problem if we are close. Look, we royals like to, fuck each other, because it's kind of a fun game of what you can get away with. But now that I have the baby, I don't want to get him killed. He needs to have his child. But unfortunately, I cannot risk his wife knowing this. That's why I'm afraid you're going to kill him. And, because that's what our father said, that once I have the baby, we're going to use it to take over the family Raskuchin. I don't want that. He doesn't want that.
No one wants that, and we will keep him as safe as possible. But just to be 100% safe, we should act like we don't know each other the rest of the night, because obviously us talking in secrets. But if you need me,
yes. But I have need of you. I have a problem I'm very conflicted on. He wanted
me to come so he could, bask in my beautifulness. And I don't hate that, but I don't like that it's in front of his wife. So he got me a key that we could go to the special place later. And I am just scared because I want to be with him. But I feel in danger here.
I see. Well, you know what would keep you out of danger if you gave me that card, someone who you trust. And I can just keep it safe until you need it later tonight.
Give me a diplomacy check.
I'm lying through my teeth.
Oh, give me a deception check then if you want to lie. Go right ahead.
Because I'm not going to be around when she needs to. All right. Ooh.
I love that. I fully intend to split the scene immediately and without remorse.
That's a 34.
34. Okay. So she looks to you. All right, but only if you promise you will be there later. I'd like to use this. And she kind of takes off this beautiful silver ornate chain and she hands you a key.
No problem. And as always, when you need me, I'll be there. Well, I need to get me some more drinks. Have a great rest of the party. And I'm trying to back out of there as quick as I can.
Okay. I'm gonna make a deal with you.
Okay.
Heads or tails. They will have two different outcomes. Heads or tails. But you get to decide. You get to call it. And whatever one that you get, right? It's either going to be the good outcome or the bad outcome.
Fair.
All right.
Let's go with tails.
All right.
Jay.
It's tails.
Let's
Once you take the key and tell her that you'll wait for her and give her the key back so she could go see Lord Raskuchin, she goes, okay. If that's the case, then I have no other reason to be here. And her hands that are folded under her breast and on top of her stomach slowly kind of move down to kind of hold and favor her tummy as she turns around and leaves the party.
Oh. That's great. Okay.
Had it been the other one, she would have made a scene. It would have been big.
Got it. I am standing outside of the door, waiting for them to come back, and I'm like, all right, I have the third key. I'm terrified. But we've got it. Oh,
we had 4 keys.
there's a fourth one out there if we want to find it.
Butler, the Elena, the malefactor, and now the mistress. Isn't that?
Malefactor didn't have one.
The malefactor.
He didn't have one.
No, there was no key.
Oh, I thought that he had.
We thought he might have, but
He's got a demonic holy symbol that I took for lols.
Gotcha. Excellent.
We still pickpocketed him, but
Excellent.
all right. Oh,
Okay.
oh, one last thing. She was pregnant with Lord what's his name? It's not Rustinian. That's my name.
Raskuchin?
Raskuchin. Thank you.
Raskuchin.
Oh, I'm terrified. She's having Lord Raskuchin's baby, and she's from the opposite house, so
You know who should know that?
Who?
The lady.
The
She
lady
would
in the
love
house?
to know that.
See,
Yes.
see, that's
Yes,
exactly what I
yes.
told her I wasn't going to do because we don't want to put the baby. I mean,
But
it
you
is
tell
evil.
truths.
No. All right.
As delectable as that scandalous bit of information is, perhaps we might withhold using that card unless it's absolutely necessary.
That's
My
something
thoughts
that we want to
exactly.
hold on to.
Yes. Keep your blackmail close to your chest.
Right. Okay.
But I think we need to get our asses in gear, as they say. Let's get downstairs.
All right. So we reconvene in the party room, I guess.
Okay. With 3 keys, that is enough to find one of the many doors out of the ballroom and approach the next stage of the heist. But I just had a very interesting idea that I kind of want to see this play out.
Shit.
As you all about to leave, Valu,
Yes.
you feel a hand on your shoulder grab you and is kind of not so much whipping you around, but kind of cueing you as if to turn around.
Oh, new dancing partner? If I just turn around to see who's grabbing me.
You see, God, just a gorgeous, handsome man, perfect, like, jawline. One
Delicious.
piercing blue eye, the other one, this very handsome eye patch covering the other eye. Jet black hair, gelled back, coiffed perfectly, combed and edged with a knife to perfection. Broad shoulders, a gorgeous suit, and the air of someone just completely dominant and undeniable.
Oh, hello, gorgeous. How can I help you?
I felt hold to you, and I just wanted to introduce myself.
Weak opener, but we can see where we're going from here.
People around here call me Mac.
You're losing me, Mac.
Oh, good. Let me get you back again. Do you believe in gods?
I could,
Good.
depending on someone's performance.
He gets very close. He's just the right amount of inches taller than you that he has to duck his chin down to get his eyes to look at his one eye to look at you, and his lip is just below your nose. He looks up to you and he says, I can make you see a god. I can make you bear witness. What do you say, holy man? Want to give Mac a chance?
Mm.
In your head, Valu, you hear, I swear to God, if you get us killed, to get your dick wet.
But look at the shoulders, though.
Focus! Focus!
We were specifically warned that this person would be here, potentially on our little dossiers of information. Be careful, please.
You remember this is the one that we were supposed to be the most afraid of?
Doesn't seem very scary to me. I'm
That's
going to put my hands on his hips, lean in close to his ears and go, find me later and let's see if your first impression is enough to leave me wanting.
If you allow me and feel comfortable, you'll feel two of his fingers on the back of your forehead as he's just suggesting you come closer, and he whispers in your ear, I came here for a seed one way or another, Valu. And to make things clear, even if I don't get it, I will have something from you that you took from me.
Look at that. He suddenly became interesting.
Well, that's the thing about ambition. You can't just play your cards right away. You have to finesse them just a little bit. So, Valu, I like saying your name. I want to hear you say my name.
It is at this point that I am going to push back and spin and bow and say, I'm going to have you saying far more than my name, and I would like to cast roaring applause. He's going to need to make a will save.
And PJ, with that, if he tries to cast a spell, let me know.
Okay. He succeeds critically.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's terrifying.
And Valu is gonna get up from the bow and go, no applause? Shame.
Mac looks you up and down as you say it, and he says, no applause, but
Believe me, I'm rapt with your attention in my mind. Can you please say my name, or at least give me what you stole from me, please? I'd like to know how much I mean to you.
Well, love. The fact that I'm not saying it is showing you exactly what you mean to me.
Oh, well, I guess that's the second half of ambition. Once you're done finessing them, then you just take what you want. And he holds out a fist covered in this beautiful black leather glove, and you feel one holy symbol on your body tug away from you.
Is that a spell?
It is.
So, I'm casting Forbidden Thought.
Okay.
With specifically, you choose Strike, Stride, or cast a spell as a specific action to the creature. If the creature attempts that action on its next turn, it must surmount a lock on its mind to do it.
Okay.
I'm using an amp point so that if he does do it, he is shocked. So if he chooses to make a spell, for some reason, there is a mental block in his mind.
All right. So what I'm going to say is this telekinetic grasp that he's doing will work because the other spell he's running will end.
I'm gonna say when I get tugged, I would like to make a thievery check just to like sleight a hand. And I would like to sleight a hand my dagger. Just like not to cuddle, but just to put the point there and go, keep going like that, and I'll have to introduce you to consent.
So, with consent at the heart of Mac, that sounds such a weird sentence out of context. With the knife up to his chest and the holy symbol rising off your neck, you start to look down and you notice the holy symbol he's pulling is not the holy symbol of Rochelle. And as
It's the demon what I took.
As he's pulling it, you see the handsome eye patch start to spread across his skin, stitched like leather into his flesh. As his beautifully coiffed hair starts to turn and morph into horns, his body becomes still his handsomely immaculate Luciferian-type body. And you are now standing in the presence of Magadon, king of the 9 hells.
Oh my god.
And he's just like, all I want is what my malefactor has a contract bid upon. Give me the symbol. And you can fuck off with the seed all you want. I just want the symbol. And, by the way, cute knife.
Let me hear you say please.
Give me your choice of check to bend the will of the demon, the devil god of ambition and tyranny.
I'm going to... we're still flirting. This is the diplomacy.
Hell yeah.
Oh my, that's a natural 20 at 39.
I got so friggin' hype, I knocked out my earpiece. Holy shit. Okay. So, Magadon, king of the 9 hells, brother to Ravan, he's looking at you, he's like, give me what I want. And you're like, say please. And you see this moment of like, that asshole at a bar who realizes he doesn't got the riz and he's having a breakdown. Like, he's like, but I'm supposed to get... He's having like 9 psyche levels of just ego breaking. And you're seeing like...
You can do it.
Hello. Pretty and that symbol back.
Good boy. And I just hand it to him.
He snatches it from you, and as he turns and slowly morphs back into Mac, as he slides back into Mac, he looks at you and he says, kind of like gels his hair back a little bit with his hand, slicks it back. He goes, remember, Valu, I'm not gonna leave tonight. So if you do any of the crazy shit, I'm not too far behind you. Right behind you.
Promises. And I'm gonna walk off.
So, with that, we're going to go on a 10-minute break. When we get back, they have to decide if they're going to go to the cellar or the office. because shit still's got to get stolen. We'll be in 10 minutes. That's about 6:18, 6:20. See you then, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hello, and thank you for tuning in to Ocean's Elven, the heist of a lifetime, and also thank you for donating. We are at 255, I believe, which puts us at our halfway point. And honestly, at this point, anything we can raise is awesome. And thank you all for giving what you can. And I hope you've been loving the chaos, because it's about to get more chaotic.
Chaos.
So yeah, I'm gonna say with those 3 keys, you are easily able to open and unlock a door to leave this ballroom. With the crazy shit happening in the fighting arena, with the malefactor who has thrown people out of the party, with the work staff completely losing it for Vita Lalo and the chief butler trying very hard to just provide the best party possible. No one, and of course, the amazing wild magic donation that we got and the dazzling lights happening, no one is aware that you have snuck past them. This does lead to the next important question. The intel given to you by Verlaine Tarsian, who did say that they would be around to help in some capacity, though you haven't seen them yet, says that there are 2 ways to get to the basement, via a secret door in the cellar or a secret door in an office. So, which one do you want to go into, the cellar or the office?
Do they both lead to the same door?
Kind of in a roundabout way, because they're in different parts of the house, which you can now get access to.
Right, but like, do they connect into that hallway that stuck out to me?
Yep, they both reconnect to the hallway. Yeah.
I'm thinking the cellar.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds
We already were
near the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, who am I to disagree? Cellar it is.
Okay.
All right.
So, you access the cellar. We'll be turning this down in just a second so it's not too loud. There we go. A dark stone and kind of dingy 10 by 10 room stands in front of you. Massive shelves of old, ancient wines from all over the world, different vintage, different cultural vintages, elven wines, some of the best in the planet. You notice, looking around the room, that there are 8 torches placed in sconces. Only 4 of the torches are lit. And, since you've been studying this room tremendously, everyone can also give me a perception check, should they wish.
Instead of a perception, can I use what is it? I forget what it's called. It's when you touch something and see what like the past of that item was.
I want to say the spell is called clairvoyance, or
it's
something like that.
I'll find it and I'll get back. But that's what I want to do. I want to touch the sconces and see if they've been used several times to do stuff, so I can know which ones are the ones we need.
All right.
I
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no!
No, it's great. I love it.
On the other end of the spectrum, that's a natural 20.
I rolled a 6, so my total is 21.
21, okay.
I rolled a 29.
29, all right.
So that's a 38 total.
38 total. I'm going to wait for Randy so I can disseminate as much information as possible.
If it counts, it's 18.
PJ, it's called read psychometric resonance.
Wow, Pathfinder, okay.
Alrighty.
That's a spell.
Yeah.
That's a word.
Yeah. Your bare hands touch an object in which you read the psychometric resonance on it. It tells me I get a vision of the face of the person who's used the item. I get like a little bit of the information about the item and how it's used.
Okay.
All that kind of stuff.
Someone at Paizo had word of the day toilet paper.
Yeah.
So, 2 bits of knowledge are glean from this? As you look around, everyone, Zoe and Laura, Phelan and Vida, it's very hard to see, but your elven eyes do see in the darkness there is a chunk of wall that seems just a little different than the rest of the stone wall. This being said, Zervalin, you do see Lord Raskuchin and the Chief Butler going through the room, and it's fully lit. It's not half lit, fully lit room, fully burned things. And as they light the last torch, the door just kind of clicks and opens up gently on a hinge.
Huh. Whichever one is the last one is the one that I light last, but I'm gonna light these suckers to see if I can get it to work.
Okay. Going around, light them. Does anyone else want to do anything while Zervalin's lighting the other 4 torches?
While that's happening, I'll go up to Valu and I'll put my hand on his shoulder and I'll just say, "Struth, mate, if you wanted to get your dick wet, I've got water bombs."
You know, it's not so much about getting it wet, but the journey. But I appreciate. And you know what? Keep some of those water bombs ready. You never know what the night might bring.
Right. If you need it, I got you.
Hey, I want to say this because you said the thing and then my brain said, the real fucking were the friends we made along the way.
PJ,
Can I give you a hero
PJ.
point?
Yes, yes, I'll take it. I'll take a villain point.
PJ,
Nom. Okay, so I'm guessing Zervalin, you light all the torches and you can leave that last one.
Yeah.
As you light all 4 torches, you can feel in the wall this heavy release of a spring, and you can kind of hear this very faint. And over there, by the kind of unusual part of the stone wall, everyone sees it just go, and a secret door is revealed.
I'm still gonna check for traps.
Okay, go right. Give me, I believe, a
Fucking
Secret tunnel.
secret
tunnel to the basement.
Avatar has ruined us.
Or
This made us all better.
31.
31. Okay. Looking around, you see no traps. Just a door that was painstakingly made to look like a wall with a trigger release so you could enter the basement.
Onward.
When?
So our goal is to get said tree thing and then get back upstairs. This is a door in a long hallway that if anyone found out that the thing was stolen and like alarms came ringing, they would come down here and see stuff, right? I wonder if it doesn't quite make sense. Maybe I'd love for you to talk me out of this, but I think one of us should, or I think I should wait here. There's a way I can at least buy us some time when we take that thing to come back through this way to head upstairs without people knowing that we've stolen stuff.
Vita knows what you're trying to say. You're trying to split the gang, that is? Yes?
Split the gang is not quite what I want to do. I actually think that's a really bad idea because I might die. Rather, I'd love the gang to go and then come back really quickly so that I can stop this spell. But I'm able to build a wall that appears whatever's on one side of the wall is invisible. So you can
For
see
how
what the
long?
other people see and it will look like the hallway's empty.
For how long?
As long as I need, it's a sustained spell, so I have to like keep it up. It's
For
just
forever?
not for forever. The plan would be you go in the steel thing, we run out, and then I can let it go, and we go wherever we need to go. But I mean, unless anyone else has any other ideas on how we can make sure our escape route isn't compromised.
What if we close the door?
Because do we know how to get to the attic? The other way?
Got the schematics for the whole damn place.
If we need to go back out, do we just open it again?
I mean,
Isn't that how doors work?
I'm just afraid that one of the most prized possessions of elfdom would probably be on a alarm system of some kind. But I mean, if there's not, it's totally fine.
Can I use my engineering lore to look at the door to see if we can open it from the inside?
Ooh,
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
That's smart.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh God.
God.
Okay. That rocked a little bit. That's an 18.
18. I'll give you 2 bits of information. 1, you can tell due to the secretive nature of this door, it is a one-way only door. But 2, from the backside of it, it's extremely blow-upable.
Oh,
You know
Every
what?
problem a solution.
That's a word.
You know, if we close it, I can open it. That's all I'll say.
oh, okay.
I've studied the door, and we should be good.
I
and
follow in.
Yeah. Well, GM, I'm assuming that there are multiple ways to get the fuck out of Dodge once we get down to do the thing.
There are indeed. As you all looked at the blueprints earlier, you would all know that, of course, you could try to go out the way you came through the front door, or go through the ballroom and get up to the attic. There is, ironically enough, not too far away from the hallway, a separate kind of T-angle hallway that leads to an elevator within the basement. And that can lead about as close to the attic as possible.
See, these all sound like the places that the armies go to stop the people who are trying to escape.
Well,
I'm just
then-
scared.
Well, then the simplest solution in that case, love, would be to make sure that we don't set off any traps or alarms, which is why I'm here, hopefully.
We blow them up first.
No.
I mean,
That makes noise. Noise brings people down on our heads, and when people come looking for us, that's how we end up dead, which is kind of counterintuitive to the whole shebang.
Is anyone
So-
here? If a bomb goes off and no one hears it, does it really make a sound?
absolutely.
Yes, we're here.
Question that has left scholars
But
scratching their
if
head for
we
years.
weren't,
But hypothetically, if we weren't here,
Let me scout and make sure nothing's gonna go off to stab us or light us on fire or send word up to the malefactors or the fucking bear queen upstairs. And hopefully we can get in and get out without any noise.
self-proclaimed.
That's fair.
With that, GM, I would like to state that like I am looking for traps. That is my job here. I'm
Okay.
looking for traps and alarms. That is what I'm doing as we go through.
Cool. Thankfully, I can tell you right now, the only bit of security you just bypassed, which was the malefactor and the hidden door. So you should be fine moving forward. Also want to give a big shout out to, I believe it's called Mog Stomp, who said, "Don't split the gang," and donated a wild magic table effect. So, do you want to do that now, or do you want me to surprise you later with that?
Let's just eat the
Surprise.
veggies now.
All right.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we
Right.
ball.
Hey,
Oh,
worst case scenario, we have bombs.
Jay, speaking of bombs, Jay, could you please give me
Oh.
that D20, please?
Benson.
7.
7.
Always count on single digits with me.
Okay, hold on. So you know how you were afraid of getting attention?
Oh.
Yeah.
Tremor. The earth trembles in a 40-foot emanation. Each creature on a surface must immediately succeed a fortitude save or fall prone. The surface then becomes difficult terrain for 1 minute. I'm gonna say this is a palatial manor-shaking earthquake, and I need you all to make a fortitude save. But now everyone's like, what the fuck is with this earthquake?
Oh my gosh.
Time for
You said
bomb.
fort.
33.
That's correct, fortitude
I'm
33.
gonna use another hero point because I rolled a 2.
I'm gonna use a
Oh.
hero point because I rolled a 5.
Oh no.
There we go, 35.
22.
22. All right.
31.
31.
I'm gonna suck it up and save the hero point for when shit really goes wrong.
All right, all right.
And there is one more, or how many are in the pool, TJ?
Oh, for the hero points? To my knowledge, no one's pulled from the pool yet, so there are 2 hero points left. And all 5 preparation points are still in play.
Did we prepare for the wild magic, sir?
Oh no, if you can prepare for wild magic.
So anyone who didn't get a 30, you're going to fall prone. And since Laura, unfortunately, what was your number again? 22? Okay, not a critical fail. That would have to be a 20 under for that to be a dirty critical fail. So you are knocked prone, and I'm going to say that you are going to be clumsy 1 for the next hour as you are trying to deal with being shaken that badly. Well, your choice, clumsy or frightened 1. What would you rather have?
Not on my fucking watch. I'm using my liberating step.
I do. I also have
Yes!
something. Well, no, I don't know if this would be worth anything. I've got something called Kip Up. It doesn't trigger reactions, so I don't know if that would help at all.
I mean, it's
I
mostly
think
for
you're gonna be
combat,
I think you're gonna be fine. I'm using my liberating step, which means that 1, you're gonna get damage reduction, damage resistance equal to 12, and you ignore difficult terrain.
Oh.
In fact, we all ignore difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
No,
Champions!
Champions are so good. Oh my god. My favorite, of course, is the Redeemer. That's just me. All right. So with the
I'm
Earth,
surprised.
it's just the best tank. So with that, the earthquake does garner some fear and attention up top. You are shaken, but you are not stirred. Hero point. And now I ask you a vague question to get a devious answer. You want the first half or the back half?
First half is
Back
what I vote
half.
for.
First half.
First half. Everyone going first half?
We got
Sure.
1 back half and 2
Let's
first
go
halves.
back.
I'm indifferent. I was just marveling at the fact that, like ADHD beverages, I have ADHD mechanical pencils. I have 3 open on my book.
I'm playing with my fidget toy. In the
Yeah.
background.
What I find is great.
I need
GMs,
one.
especially
One.
witchy GMs or GMs dating witches, get yourself one of these rose quartz and make it your worry stone. It is so good.
I got a treasure chest filled with 2 oversized D6s that I like to play with.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got my gemstone dice.
And I have my my honey himbo bracelet that Honey Dice made all of the himbos for Gen Con.
Oh,
That's so awesome.
All of the letters work as like fidgets.
So cool. Well, okay, so
Anyway,
I believe it was a tie between front half and back half, right?
2
No,
front half, 1 back
I'm
half.
fine. I'm
Was-
fine.
Okay, so it was 2 back, 1 front.
how do we tie?
Yeah, I was indifferent.
coin!
Yeah, I think we're going.
Okay, flip a coin it is. So heads, front half; tails, back half.
That makes sense.
I know how to use coins, he says as he drops it. Well, that is the front half.
Almost.
So, you go down the set of stairs, leading you deeper and deeper into the basement. From where you are, you can see a hallway with a T intersection, almost like the Smash Brothers symbol, where it's kind of an off-centered cross. And straight ahead, you see a long, very long, illustrious, elaborate, gaudy gold hallway. At the very end of this gold hallway, you see a massive gold vaulted door. Demonic symbols and sigils and etchings of dragons and packs and devils and great members of the Raskuchin family line the walls. At the far back end, you see a massive door. A 3-headed creature embodied or emblazoned on it. You see symbols and protruding grotesquerie from the door itself, and your intelligence tells you behind that door is where the seed is kept. Your target is just in sight. And in front of you, in the hallway, a flashing red sigil stands in the middle of the hallway corridor in front of you.
Tech magic, what is it?
It appears to be the beginning of a series of slow, sweeping, magical detection beams filling this hallway.
And I feel like this would be an appropriate time to pull out a preparation point.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows?
Are we in agreement, team?
Agree.
Okay.
So I think one of the things that we would probably have seen on those schematics is, if not exactly what kind of magic is being used to protect this, at the very least, details on where it comes from, what manner of warding would be used to protect so precious an item. So I imagine we would have something on hand to, if not fully, I imagine if you disarm something like this, someone's going to get alerted and someone's going to know. But at the very least, there might be a way for us to put a delay on this detection, or make it think that there is no one here as we pass by.
Okay.
Could we like Indiana Jones it and put a different spell in place?
You could absolutely.
Or-
This is you solving the problem however you want
Or
to.
if it's like lasers, use like a mirror to like bounce the laser to another part.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tell me what you want to do, and I got something for you.
I do think that these are all very clever solutions, but I could also attempt to cast Dispel Magic.
That's
But if you do that and the spell goes out and someone gets alerted, we're still back to where we were.
Possibly. I'll tell you what. You used a preparation point. Was someone else going to say something? I didn't want to stop the deliberation process.
Oh no, go ahead.
Well, if you want to use a preparation point, that will mean that you can completely solve this problem, narratively speaking, without losing any resources or spells. So if you want to, you can say, because you were, like you said, Laura, you trained in looking over the schematics so much that you can figure out basically how to get through this, no problem, and make it to the giant door.
As long as it involves us doing really cool acrobatics as part of the. I just
I'm
want
so
to
glad
imagine
you
in
said
my
that.
head.
I do have a 21 in acrobatics.
I prepped the song for this exact hallway.
We're down the ropes.
So I want each of you to tell me the tale. And by the way, let me tell you what's in this trap right now. Because you're dealing with moving buzzsaws. You're dealing with, I think, a never-ending, resetting, like, fireball in the middle of the room. And last but not least, a grid of disintegration rays. Basically, the spell disintegration going off in a laser grid formation, changing every time. So please tell me the tale of how you masterfully get through this very awesome trap.
All right, I'll go. I'm gonna say Vulu does the whole cracking of the neck thing. Runs up, does a little bit of wall running, and does like a tumble in between the lasers. And then it's almost like interpretive dance past the buzzsaws. Like there's a split in this for like no reason. Like, you know how like Selma Hayek was in that one movie, like where it's just gratuitous butt shots.
Yeah.
Like,
Yup.
we're doing it to the guy this time. We're doing like
Here,
Love
here.
to see it.
We deserve gratuitous butt shots, goddammit. I'm here for that.
Finally, it just ends with a handstand for some reason, and then he gets to the other side, does a push up on the handstand, and then lands.
I mean, if you
Foul.
can. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll an athletics check to see if he can do this. That is a 32.
Oh yeah,
I have a
masterfully.
plus 17 in athletics.
Amazing.
Let's go, Randy. Randy, what is Zervalin
Yeah.
doing?
He is not anywhere near as graceful as you. A lot of his is literally him overthinking, like, oh, shit, no, go, and then someone probably just has to push him, and so he's like in it, and he's like spinning around, like barely. At one point, one of those like fireballs just is like right in his face, and he's like, oh shit, and
That's an eyebrow.
he basically like he practiced this, like he knows what's coming, still not prepared for it. Doesn't get hurt, but I'll roll my acrobatics for this. That sounds right. That's a 27 acrobatics, so
You're fine.
not great, but like, you know, passable.
So badass. Zoe, what is Vita doing? I mean, so glorious.
Vita sees Balu and gratuitous butt shots going through, and kind of looks, and she looks in her satchel, and if you've seen Big Hero 6, it's kind of like the honey lemon chemistry like bag that she has going on, but it's a bunch of different kinds of exotic paints and acids that she's like collected, and so she pulls out her rapier, because Vita Lalo is not just known for art. Vita Lalo is known for fencing skills in the battle, and so she gets this paint in her hand, and she has her rapier out, and so she's tumbling through, and where she can, she is throwing acid and paint to try to gum up some of these saws and some of the fire that's coming at her, so it doesn't all hurt her. So we're gonna go with an acrobatics as well, for this daring bit of do, and that is gonna be a 31.
Solid. You kill it. Absolutely. All right. Laura, what does Phelan do to get through this mess?
Okay. I'm gonna roll my acrobatics first, because how it turns out is going to be dependent on, like, what I do is dependent on how this turns out. So, hold please.
All right.
That's a 34.
Perfect. You kill it.
So, like, when was the last time folks saw, X-Men? Like, the original one with Hugh Jackman?
Oh yeah, like forever ago, but I love it.
You know that bit where Rogue is making her escape, and she, like, waits till the last possible minute, runs, and fucking slides across the concrete?
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, so Phelan's just standing there, like, watching, and you can see her, like, calculating the movement of the blade, and, like, watching as the lasers, like, interact and come apart and throw back together, and, like, getting the rhythm of the fireballs that keep dashing out. And then she has that moment of go, and just runs, drops, and slides through.
Nice.
At one point, like, miscalculates, has to, like, lean back a little bit farther, flips back up, and comes to land next to Valu.
Slide up. Now I gotta know,
Wow.
Jay, how does Dexplosive get through this insane array of traps?
Yeah, that's about to be
Like watching everyone else do their thing, I'm like, okay, I got this. I go to step and I trip over my own foot, and then just accidentally stumble through, but like all the lasers miss me, and then this like one buzzsaw like that comes out the side. I go ah, and it hits one of my bombs on my side, and it goes off, and it's Tanglefoot glue as well, so it like stops it. And I like stumble back on, just like fall on my back, just like.
Gonna grab him by the collar and pull him out of the way before the last buzzsaw slices him in half.
Nice. So you all manage to get by the hallway, the massive golden door. When you get there, you hear this voice.
Hey, how you doing? Good job, everybody. You did wonderful.
Bomb buddy.
Bomb buddy, how you doing, bomb buddy?
Oh, good. Not as many bombs as I thought would happen, but the night is still young.
True. Hey, speaking of bombs, this big stupid door, I think it's gonna try and kill all of us. I already put like a bunch of bombs on it, but I'm all out of bombs. If you got one more good bomb, or two more good bombs, we'll blow the crap out of this door.
And out of character, we'll call it a preparation point.
What do you say?
Oh, I got bombs.
You got bombs, bomb buddy?
I like reach into my bag and just like
Gonna shepherd everybody else to a like corner. Like I've got Vita like tucked under my arm so she doesn't
Vita
lose her
pulls
head.
out some shades.
Yeah, I'm putting mine back on for this.
yeah, I'll pull out like 30 of them.
Okay. I want you to go ahead and give me the cumulative damage of 30 level 1 alchemist fires. That's what, 30 d8 if my math is correct?
Sure.
God. We were so stealthy.
And I will also
Earthquake,
use,
it's fine.
I'll use my demolitionist dedication from my archetype to find all of the best places to cause maximum damage across this,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll actually be able to secure the bombs to like the door.
Okay.
Listen, as far as everybody upstairs knows, it's an aftershock because that's how this shit works.
That's fair.
You got to be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, truly, it's watching a master at work. Look at him. He's so in his element.
I know it's a little terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Just sheer focus, like,
Just
ignoring
sit back.
everything.
He's his own artist now. Watch him.
Oh, it's like watching a master at work.
Like if you could hear, oh, you could hear in my head, I guess.
If you wanted to hear it.
There's just like classical music going up. Dun, 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 dun. As I like step back and like put the goggles down. And I let it go.
All right. Give me that 30 d8 and multiply by 2 because your bomb buddy is reinforcing your boom booms.
30 d8?
Yeah, do you want to make a 1d8 and multiply it by 30, or do you want to use a dice roller online?
Wait,
do you have
how many d8s do I have? 1, 2,
Jesus?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, 9. Oh, I have 10. I have 10. Can I roll this and
Absolutely.
then multiply it by? Oh shit! It'd be
By-
3 and then 2, right?
Yeah.
So... Okay. Rogue
Technically,
style
the
math.
first the first damage was the brawl. My bad, everyone.
Yeah, but that wasn't nearly as impressive.
Well, the thing is, he had 66 bombs at the beginning. He's used a little under half to get this door open.
Okay, so
I mean, we
that
still have a
multiplied
half a
by
house to run.
3, and then double that, so that's 240.
240. Okay. So, you and your bomb buddy Rufus both have massive goggles on, right? He sees what you're doing and he goes,
Ooh, put out my eye protectors.
he gets them on, and he's standing next to you and he's like,
All right, boom buddy. When you're ready, hit the fuse.
Yeah, can I have like an Acme style plunger?
and I imagine like Edna Mode when she's testing the flamethrowers on Baby Jack Jack's outfit. Like you see a massive conflagration. Cut to Dexplosive and Rufus, like giant crazy grins, eyes covered by the goggles, just their face silhouetted in bomb fire. Like,
Yeah.
the door erupts off the hinges, just shatters, metallic clanging as it just riddles, and the ground is just awful. And stepping through the door, you note you're in the middle of a massive laboratory. A large metal machine in the center of the laboratory, kind of this large, massive, multi-tiered platform, has this big glass kind of container on it. You're seeing advanced alchemical machines all over the room, and in the back you can even see some metallic tubes filled with this kind of murky blue liquid. You see a kind of plaque somewhere on the ceiling. Whoever can speak or read Infernal will read this to know that it's labeled the womb. And as you look around, seems to be only one physical person, one presence in this laboratory. But in the giant machine in the center, under the glass, is a solid gold, about 20-pound or 9-kilogram medicine ball with 4 tubes and chambers like a heart. You have found the seed for the Elven Tree of Life in this laboratory. What do you do?
Well, no point in delaying, I'd imagine. I am Oh, go ahead.
Who's the person?
Okay. You see what looks like a tall, lithe frame kind of bent over, kind of like pressing a bunch of different keys and making notes and pressing keys and making notes. Give me a perception check, Vita.
Just like completely undeterred by the explosion.
Mm-hmm. Completely
Oh, that's
undeterred.
more terrifying.
I rolled a 22.
22.
Horrifying.
It looks a lot like Villain Tarsian. Like a lot.
I knew it.
It's the same fucking medicine ball.
I knew it. Ah, fucker. Okay.
If the seed is unguarded, I'm legit just gonna walk over to it and grab it.
Okay. So there is like kind of like a spiral staircase that goes around the back, and a small like semi step ladder of metal steps that lead to the massive glass container. You can easily open it up and just pull this thing out of this. You now see a vat of just a thick ichor and abyssal essence.
I knew this night was gonna end with me sticky, and I'm just gonna.
I don't like him still typing stuff, so I'm going to cast Phantom Prison on him.
Oh, okay. What's the DC save on that?
It's a will save.
Okay. And what's the DC?
I have a spell thing of 29.
Okay. That's going to be a success. Not a critical, but a success.
I mean, that's fine. So on a success, he does. I think he just ignores it.
Okay.
Is what I think happens. But let me.
So let me know.
Yeah, Phantom Prison on success. It disbelieves the illusion. The spell ends. So
Okay.
Nothing.
So the person typing stops immediately, kind of blinks twice. You can even hear that sharp as they kind of come back focused. You see looking to you, Villain Tarsian going, what's happening? What's going on? You there? Why are you up on the device taking the seed?
Oh, I was told that it needs to be. I'm lying to you. Listen, we're stealing this from you.
Oh,
We're stealing it actually for you,
right.
but you're here.
Yes.
So, would you care to enlighten us as to what's going on? This is some weird game for you?
Yeah. It's a weird game. And congratulations. Now we are successful, and you have the seed, and we can begin about the real plan. We can leave now if you'd like.
Is he lying to me? Because
You can go ahead and make a perception check to basically act as like a sense motive of sorts.
I use lie to
Is
me.
there any way for me to help with that? Because I don't fucking know. This is weird. This is fucking weird.
Yeah, it's
Gonna
very.
use lie to me because what?
So lie to me is basically it's a feat, I believe, or something. Yeah, it's a feat. If you're trained in deception, I use my deception DC instead of my perception DC to basically understand whether or not this person is lying. So liars no liars is what it is. So yeah, I rolled a 15 plus my deception. 36.
36. Okay. And that goes against what DC again?
So that is whatever you were going to use perception against. I use deception instead of perception is what it is.
Okay. Right. Okay.
So whatever you were using.
Right. So yeah, you said a few falsehoods here and there, which he kind of just runs with. And you can tell, even though he's Villain Tarsien, he has no idea what you're doing here or what the plan actually is. He seems very confused by this, but he's going along with it from what you can tell.
That's even weirder. I mean, we're still taking the seat out. Like, I think Palu is like,
yeah, I have it. Like, I'm unless I'm gonna be stopped, I'm walking towards the exit at this point.
Okay, okay. So
All right.
you start walking by, and he's like, "Right, yes, of course. Please, by all means, good luck."
Thank you.
And then
You know what? Have a great day.
you too, please, by all means. As you start to leave, you suddenly feel 2 fingers on the back of your head.
Mac, I don't have time. I'm just gonna turn around.
So as you turn around, the fingers kind of like point harder into the back of your skull, and you just hear, you start hearing a voice, and it goes, "Talamash narene, kolumdune kaibashe." In Infernal, Randy, you hear Villain Tarsien say as he's speaking into a ring, "One of your house guests just stole the item. Eliminating now, I suggest you bring a malefactor to my location immediately." As Villain Tarsien has a little green bead growing on the back of Alu's head, fingers almost like a gun at the back of Alu's head, speaking into a ring. "Oh, do I have your attention now? Bloody brilliant. Now listen, I'm doing research on this seed for House Raskuch, and I'm going to need you to put that back. I don't know who you are, how you got here, what you're doing here, but I don't approve. So please, if you want to see your friend's face still on his neck, I suggest you agree and put it away."
I love when they threaten. And that's gonna be my keyword for armor up. And you just see hide armor appear on Valu, and a tower shield in one hand, and the sword that has just kind of been dangling off of his hip flies out of the scabbard and into his hand.
All right, now, with that, this is going to activate. Anyone who has an Arcana check, you can roll now to identify the spell.
Oh, I'm untrained, so
It's gonna be so bad. Okay.
yeah,
let's see
it's
those
a
goes.
34.
Okay.
19.
35 for me.
Nice.
27.
27. Okay. So I'm going to say Phelan, Zervalin, and Dexplosive. You recognize a 7th level disintegrate spell that's about to go off on Valu's head. Now,
let's
Valu,
fucking go. Yeah.
you just armored up. I need a fortitude save out of you, buddy.
Alrighty. Fortitude is the one that I'm actually good at. All right. That is a 34.
34. 4. Second here. I get my cheat sheet out here. Okay. So,
Can I, if I see what that is, can I react in this moment?
Yeah.
I'm going to say, yeah, you 3 can react because you know what the spell is and you know that's about to go off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of like bottles again, kind of pour them into one of my little vials, and I'll throw it and just go Octobomb, and I'm gonna throw an octopus bottle at him.
Okay.
Okay.
So these it's gonna smash, and these octopus arms are just gonna come out of the ground and try and grab him and like move him in the opposite direction, 15 foot away.
Okay. Is there a save I have to make or like a check?
It's fortitude.
Okay. Okay, what's the DC on that?
24. Although, wait, what's higher? Because I can make it. I think I have a feat somewhere that I can change it to my class DC, which is 29.
Yeah, that's an ability I have. Okay, 29. So unfortunately, it will be a success. I don't know if it's make or break or there's like a success effect on that.
Yeah, it's save or suck.
Okay, cool. So that's not going to work. Randy, what were you going to say?
I'm using a focus point to again do Forbidden Thought. Any spell that he tries to do, it's locked. I'm putting an amp point into it so that if he tries to do it, it's he needs to do. If he wants to do this spell, he tries it, does a will save, and then you got to tell me if he success, like what he gets.
Okay.
29 is the number.
So he's got a very high will because you can tell he is a caster.
Yep.
And I hate to say it, but he got a 26, so he failed. He cannot use the disintegrate spell.
He's literally locked out of it, and for trying to do it, he is stunned 1.
Oh my god. Okay. So Valu, you're muted. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, as soon as you're okay with it, I'd like to make an attack for him trying to do something to me.
Do it now. He's stunned. Hit him while his pants are down.
You essentially feel him like tense up, and then just as he like sort of grits to his teeth.
I'm just good as I swing. I'm gonna go. Just so you know, this is an indictment of your character. I'm just breaking it down. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Plus 19. That is a 30 to hit.
That'll hit. Not a crit, but it will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okie dokie. And my damage is Oh, I should have did that first. Oh well. Why is it not rolling this? Come on, roll. Okay, I'll just have to do it with actual dice. 1 second. So sorry. Okay, here we go. $32 damage.
Okay. I want you to give me a fatal wound on this guy's body. Could be severed limb, a massive disfiguration. What horrible things are you putting into him?
He's very much like the lover, not a fighter type. So even when he fights, it's like intimate. So it's just a stab in the chest. And he gets up real close and he goes, "You should have let me walk away. I didn't want this for you." He pulls it out. And the sword is also on fire.
Oh God.
Okay.
So was the wound cauterized?
Yeah, it is a returning flaming longsword.
Okay.
So, I think it just stabs, doesn't even pull it out, just starts to walk away and summons it.
Oh, I love that. You walk around doing the no look, flies your hand all cool as shit, like anime, like boom, right back into your hand. Randy, you can hear over the ring that he was speaking into, in Infernal, it says, Malefactor inbound. And suddenly, with the Dimension Door spell, you see, stepping out, the gnarled, twisted eye, the 10-foot tall Malefactor from previously, stepping, light out of the one eye, and just with the hand crackling and crimson coursing energy, a massive sword comes into his palm.
Oh, it's the bent iron.
He says nothing.
Can I, unless anybody else wants to do anything,
I have something.
go for it.
I'm allowed to go. I didn't know if we're like in initiative order or anything. Yeah, I will. More things in a different file, just like liquids just spilling out, like, oh, fucking hell. And I'll grab it and I'll throw it and go, bird bomb. And I'm going to use a bottled rock bomb. So like the bomb explodes and like a shrunken preserved bird just kind of like across the ground, but then it grows into a gargantuan rock and then goes to pick him up, and it can fly up to 90 feet in the air and then drops him.
All right, everyone give me a perception check. By the way, is there like I
have to grapple him with an athletics
I was just about to ask about that. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
27 on my perception.
Ooh, like a 27 here too.
25.
21.
Oof.
That's a 29.
All right.
29 athletics check. Okay. The rock is able to get him off his feet and move him backwards. It's not going to be the full range of motion. It's going to be half, so it's like, what, 30 feet?
45.
45, okay. So, everyone else, you hear... first of all, you see a blood smear moving behind the machine where the injured Villain Tarsien is dragging himself behind the machine. And then you hear the culmination or the end of some chanting. And suddenly a massive portal rips open. And you see these bloody, meaty hands kind of grabbing the edge of the portal as if to hoist itself out. Meanwhile, the Malefactor is being carried off by the rock and just gets dumped into the portal. A quick religion check will tell you that is a portal to one of the very bottom layers of the 9 hells. The Malefactor has gone home to his master. But coming out of it to greet you is a living fireball spell with a face and 8 bleeding, muscular arms.
Whoa.
And with this, Villain Tarsien says, "Get him." And now we enter the chase scene. Now remember, you can use your preparation points to automatically succeed the different levels of the chase. Because you are being... What was that?
I totally prepared for a living fireball. I knew it.
Water bombs.
If it's coming out of that portal, I might have something that might help us.
Okay. Well, either way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, simply close the portal.
Is there a dispel that big?
That would be like a highlight. I don't know. But one thing I do know is for sure. you are now being chased down a corridor by a moving ball of flame. Just like in every Mission Impossible movie, the explosion coming after you actually has a sentient mind of its own.
Cool.
And you see
that.
Rufus just going,
I know by you, I would run.
and he's just taking off, his little legs slapping.
Yeah.
Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
because I ain't mad at our buddy here. What's his dick? Who's
The
dragging
lame Tarsier?
himself. Yeah, no, I'm not super happy with him. So as I run, would this be a time for me to use what's it called? Surprise attack? Because he hasn't actually attacked us yet.
Yeah. If you want to stab him, go right ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna throw one of my fucking daggers, and go for a next shot.
Mm-hmm. He's flat-footed, so it'll
My-
definitely be a sneak attack, too.
Fucking returning daggers. 31?
31 will hit. Not a dirty crit, though.
That's fine. Fuck this guy. I don't care. I just want to cause some damage. That's 16 points of piercing damage. So I'm gonna throw it. Go for, I don't know, like something like nasty, like under the collarbone, because that shit's gonna hurt. And then just pull the dagger back into my hand and fucking book.
Like everyone's just throwing blades into his meaty body, just like fuck you. Yeah, it hits
Right.
it hits right there in the subclavicle artery, and comes out a blood squirt as the exit wound is just reopened, or the entrance wound's reopened, and you can hear him like cussing in Elvish. And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative as you are now in the chase of your life.
Can I, as it is coming out, can I do one little itty bitty little fun little thing?
Of course.
Yay! As soon as Vita sees that flipping fireball come out, she is going to create a diversion. So yeah, the thing comes out and it's looking straight at us. But I am going to attempt to splatter some paint into its eyeballs. And so that will be my deception against its perception DC, so that I can be invisible. So I'm gonna make a lovely little deception roll here.
Go right ahead.
Let's see. I rolled a 32. So it's perception.
So close, but you'll miss.
Okay, so there are, let's see. So a failure.
Yes.
Alright, so the only thing negative, it just becomes aware that I was trying to trick it, and that's all.
Okay. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's aware because it's trying to chase you and kill you.
I mean, I threw paint in its eyeballs. I would assume that it knows that I did that.
Yep. All right, so let me get those initiatives, just so I know who to talk to in what order on this chase.
Where is initiative on this damn sheet?
So it's your perception, plus if you have any like special additives to your initiative. So it's at the top of your skills.
I have a thing for initiative.
Yeah.
I remember.
Oh, yeah, you get a +2, because you're an elf. Yeah.
Which probably
I
most
also
of
have
us
something
have,
else.
right?
I think so.
Because you'll see where it says
Okay,
if you
yeah.
have it, it'll say
+2
initiative.
circumstance bonus, and if I tie, I get to go first.
Which everyone has, so in that case,
Roll 20.
a natural 20 on the die?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. So that is perception. That is 39 with my +2.
39, okay.
Damn.
All right, Laura, what's your initiative?
Just all this coming.
Yeah. Just like, this is gonna go bad. I'm just gonna listen to my little friend and go.
Yeet. Okay, so that's 12 on the die. Perception is 18, and then we get a +2 for being elves?
Yep.
Okay, so 32.
And Randy.
30.
30, nice. And Noir, what you got for me?
31.
31, okay. And Zoe, what you got?
35.
35, okay. Cool. So first up, we have Jay. The fireball is starting to chase you into the corridor, and you are now seeing this giant ball of fire literally running after you, hands grabbing throughout the hallway to get to you. So the way a chase works, just like most other things, except you're going to have to make a skill check on how you want to get through the current obstacle. Sometimes there'll be ones that are recommended. Sometimes there'll be things you can do to solve it your own way. So let me get that first bit up for you. Your boom buddy starts to lose his mind to the power of Elaine Tarsian's magic, and he starts to turn against you as he's flinging bombs at you with the fireball closing in. Your boom buddy has been corrupted.
Oh fuck! What kind of bombs is he throwing? Just like alchemist fire?
Yeah, standard alchemist fire.
Guys, there's 602 of these. Like, I will. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and kill him. I'm gonna try and distract him. I'm gonna grab a bomb and I'm gonna shake some pepper in it and I'm gonna throw it at him. And I'm gonna throw sneezing powder at him.
Okay. I'll consider this a roll to hit.
$37.
37, that will be a success. And with the sneezing, he snaps out of it, and then takes all of his bombs and throws them into the fireball, and then really starts to run. With that, the fireball erupts, shoving all of you down the hallway and into the next obstacle. As you see, down that one corridor, the opened elevator shaft with the cables going up, and the fireball is still trying to chase you now that the fireball can bend around corners and roar. Next up, we have Zoe. Zoe, what are you going to do with this elevator shaft and a fireball chasing you into it?
I mean, I'm probably going to use, let's see, because I've got tumble through, like I could try to just tumble into this elevator shaft, but I've got nothing to hit this thing, or to stop it from just charging at us.
Well, you do have a really good blade and a cable that can be cut for an elevator shaft. And
Okay,
swashbuckler, that's pretty fucking dope.
I will attempt to cut this line that we got coming up here. Alright. Well, Vita's going to dash as fast as she can and try to cut this line. Right here. A crit?
A crit?
Question mark?
Okay.
I rolled a 20. I rolled a 41.
Yeah. So as the fireball is coming by, it's getting closer and closer. You can feel the heat. You all jump into the elevator shaft. You immediately get out that blade. Thwack! You cut the rope. You start shooting up, flying through this elevator corridor at neck-breaking speeds, just in time to see the fireball hit and fire spew up, but you're safe from the blast. Finally, the elevator comes to a cataclysmic crash, and there's a door opens up wide. As you do that, as the door opens up, you see that you are now in a corridor, or another hallway, I should say. There's a trap door, or a hidden door, in the ceiling of the room, which will lead to the attic. But you hear the stopping of like 10 metal feet. Slow turn. 10 malefactors have you dead to rights. Crackling energy blades activated. Next up is Laura. Laura, could you please roll for me a flat d20? Because someone donated a little gift for Mercedes to Zoe of some wild magic. But I'm just now
Swear to
getting
God.
to it. So I did a flat d20.
It's a 16 on the dice.
Ablative barrier. Energy forms a protective barrier that ablates slowly as creatures in the area take damage. All creatures in a 40-foot burst gain resistance to all damage equal to double the surge's spell level. Okay, I'm going to say, what a perfect timing for this. In the room with the malefactors, suddenly this elven magic starts to coalesce around all of you. And this like globe of invulnerability protects you all. Laura,
For
Rad.
this.
what are
Rad.
you going to do with the trapdoor to the attic just above you?
Okay, I have a thing. I have an ancestry feat called Demon Bane Warrior.
Okay.
And I have a bunch of fucking knives.
Okay.
Would I be able to use one of our preparations points? We know we're going into a stronghold that is held by some of the biggest, baddest bitches out of hell. Who doesn't go to a stronghold like that without holy water?
Absolutely. All right. So that's another preparation point.
So yeah, I have knives. I have a lot of knives. That's just who I am as a person. It is how I do my job. It is how I keep myself safe. The nice thing about it is that you can do all sorts of interesting things with small blades like this, including but not limited to keeping them prepared for just about any enemy that you could encounter. So, I'm going to take a flying leap for that fucking door, and as I do, it is just blade after blade after blade after blade, each of them coated and silvered with holy water.
Okay. In a hail of holy knives and steel, the malefactors are laid low and pinned to the ground. You see their bodies starting to re-knit and remesh, but as they do, they can't quite move because the holy steel keeps them pinned. From there, you can easily form a human bridge ladder or a human tower and just pop open that door to the attic.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be like am I the biggest person in this party?
I'm a short king.
Okay, yeah, so I'm ready to fucking basket toss people up to the fucking hatch.
Okay. One by one. So, you move through. There you go. As you go through the trapdoor, you find yourself in the attic itself. A large 10 by 10 window shows a full moon and the empty night sky. And roaring into view, coming up to the 10 by 10 window, you see a massive ship flying made of steel armor and spinning blades. A door on the side opens on the side to reveal Valaine Tarsien and a woman dressed in a pilot's uniform. The number reads 588 on her shoulder. Night Witches of New Jack City. As they approach, the window on the glass shatters. And as it does... Remember where I put it. Yeah. The glass shatters. Giving view to two massive, weighty, bleeding chains, writhing in the air like dragon serpents. The metal ship has to quickly make evasive maneuvers to pull away from the window. Chanting in Infernal, turning you see through a dimension door stepping Valaine Tarsien, bleeding horrendously from the burning wound and holding his neck. Standing behind him, massive portal into hell, where the chains are coming from. And two eyes looking at you through the portal itself. Ravan Magadon's brother, the Breaker. And the chains writhing in midair. Verlaine Tarsien on the ship looks confused as Verlaine Tarsien, bleeding in the attic, looks poised and angry. This is the last part. This is the make or break. The last part of the entire condition. Now, who has the seed exactly?
Valu.
Okay. So, it is Noir's turn. I am going to say that you need to give me a saving throw. DC 33. Reflex.
I gotta use my last hero point. I rolled a 14, and that's only a 32.
Ooh.
Wait. Is this for like a I have a feat here that might actually put that over. It's called Ancestral Suspicion. Is it for an effect that would make me control, dominate, or anything like that?
Nope. The chain is coming towards you directly.
All right, then we're last hero point. Here we go. $37.
You duck in time to see the chain slither over, just right over your shoulder, and it crashes, just destroying a huge chunk out of the attic. The plane is about 20 or so feet, maybe 25 feet away. It's doable. But if you want to take that seed and make a running jump to the plane for your exit, that's going to be a DC 33 acrobatics check or athletics check to make that leap.
I'll take the acrobatics. Okay, so I'd like to spend 2 of my actions to do one thing real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and help my team out here before I get out. I'm gonna use a focus point. And we're going to drop. Oh boy, I hope this isn't stupid. We're going to go ahead and drop. Oh no, I thought I had it. Where is it? All right, never mind. I'm just going to shoot Buddy with the sunblast.
All right. Go ahead, make a roll to hit.
All right, here we go. All right, that's gonna be a 38.
Okay, that'll hit the chain. Are you attacking the chain or are you attacking Verlaine Tarsien?
I'm attacking whoever's controlling the chain, so I think it's back, right?
It's not right now, no. This appears to be Ravon, Mac's brother.
Oh, then yeah, I'm hitting Ravon.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage, that'll hit.
All right, so it does 5d6. So that's 20.
Okay.
And see. It's also gonna do 4d4 good damage. If the target is evil.
Definitely is.
And that's 22.
22, okay. You can see the light sizzling on the chain and just kind of like recoiling a bit under the damage. We haven't left yet, so you're still in the attic with Ravon and his chains and the ship to your freedom just outside there. But next up, we have
For the last action, I was going to run over to Phelan and go into my pest form and yell, "Throw me!"
Okay. Go right ahead, and so you're going to.
So I'm jumping on Faye
Phelan.
and turning into a cat and going, throw me!
Okay. So on Phelan's next turn, she can definitely attempt to throw you. Randy, your go. The seed is on the cat who is in Phelan's hands, and Ravon is trying to destroy you while Villain and the 588 are there to pick you up.
Right.
Is
So
it
the
like
la-
wild shape? Does the seed like go into him as well? Because it's a carry thing. Go.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
That's it.
I need it.
All right. I'm trying to buy him time and Phelan time to like get on the ship. So I am going to turn around at this big, daunting, scary monster of a creature and use what level is this? A 5th level spell. Spiritual Torment.
Okay.
So it is a saving throw against their fort.
Saving throw against their fort. Fortitude save. Kid you not, they critically succeeded the fortitude save.
Okay. Let me see. Saving throw. It doesn't say success or fail, so it probably does nothing.
Okay. So yeah, the chains are still trying to come at you. I'm going to make them have a roll to attack. If they hit you, you're automatically grappled. Okay. Does a 23 hit Zervalin?
No.
Perfect. You will not be grappled. Does a 28 hit Dexplosive?
I think so.
Okay. You are
Right.
considered grappled now.
Well, shit.
There's a 26 hit Vita.
No.
You are not grappled. Now, Phelan is holding Valu, so if this hits Phelan, it hits both of you. And it doesn't because it's a critical fail.
Woo.
So what I'm gonna say, let's see here. Come on, I can flip better. Come on. Thumb thumbs. There we go. Much better. Cool. It goes wide, breaks out, wraps around the leg of the 588 recovery plane, and brings it closer before the chain drops and recoils inward. Everyone else is still grappled in the chains that you're in, but the plane is now only 10 feet away, making the DC only a 28 to jump to safety. Yes,
I got a question to you.
Mhm.
I'm looking at pest form, and it doesn't say that I lose my ability. So would I be able to use a reaction?
I think so, yeah.
Can I liberating step explosive?
Yeah, absolutely. So I believe, please correct me if I'm wrong, that means he's automatically out of the grapple and he's able to move a certain amount of feet away.
Yes, and he gets damage reduction 12, or he reduces whatever damage he took by 12.
Okay. Well, those who are grappled will be taking 50 damage. So that's good. As these massive bloody chains of hell are literally wrapping themselves around you and crushing you. So you take less. Look at that.
And you're free to go. You just see a cat go, "Ah!" to get you out.
All
Picturing,
right.
like little angry puffball in Phelan's arms.
So with that, I believe who's still grappled? I know Jay was. He's no longer. Was Randy grappled?
No, I was not.
Well, holy crap. Okay. Top of the next round, Jay. You're free.
Okay, so like Devil Dude is in front of us. Or like off to the side, kind of. We need to get that way.
Yeah, so you're kind of stuck in a pickle where escape is right here on this massive floating plane, but right in front of you is Ravon through the portal of hell, trying to grab you all and drag you to his plane at the bottom of hell. Yeah, no biggie.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna use quick alchemy and double brew to make 2 bombs at once. Just like jamming all my shit together. And I'm going to one action. Yeah, so I can. Crap. It's one action to make it. I then need to use another action to use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Balls. Okay.
What was your plan? We might be able to real cool this.
So I have 2 bombs made. I want to buff my friends and then try something on what's his name? Irvan?
Ravon, yeah. I have a dumb idea if you're open to suggestions.
Let's go. What do you want?
We know how you have 36 bombs inside that bag of holding?
Uh-huh.
Big bada boom, just like Boom Buddy would like.
In honor of Boom Buddy.
All right.
Just a thought. You can still do the buff thing. I think that's super cool too. I just had an idea.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll just like take my satchel off and like swing it around and just launch it. And then as that happens, like I just throw the other bomb at my friends, and that's gonna be a crap. Where's the tab? The Leaper's Elixir. So it's a topical, so it smashes and hits like your skin, and you get the Leaper's Elixir, which is
Like
tingly solution increases elasticity and contraction of your leg muscles. For 1 minute after drinking this elixir, you get a high jump or long jump as a single action instead of 2 actions. If you do, you don't perform the initial stride.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's really good.
So, what I will say then, this big bomb is going to go off. Give me a roll to hit when you throw that satchel. And your alchemist goggles can definitely come in play here.
What is that?
Oh, I think it gives you a +2. It might already be. That'll already be a factor in it.
Yes, I already have that. I'm going to use a hero point because I rolled a natural 1.
By the way, there's 2 in the hero point pool. I'm just
Yeah,
putting
yeah,
that
yeah.
out there.
Yeah.
Yes, hero point.
Yes, please.
I rolled a 1 and I rolled a 2.
There's 1 left in the hero point pool.
Okay, that's better.
Jesus.
That's 31.
31. Okay.
I had 3 hero points, so I'll use mine.
Nice. All right, so you throw it off.
That's 35. 35 d8.
Okay. So Verlaine sees the giant satchel coming at him. He looks confused. His fingers start to ignite with hellfire, turns his hand over, and he's about to shoot at it and blow it up in midair until it's too late and it passes by his face into the portal and into the eyes of Ravon himself. Fire roars from the pit of hell. I need everyone to make the final, possibly final roll of the heist. Reflex save to jump out of this bomb and into the plane. And with that amazing ability that your alchemist friend just gave you, I'm going to drop the DC even more.
Really quick, where is the fake Tarsian? Is he
Oh.
still over near the Ravon?
Randy's like, I want to tell you because I've been in season 3, but I can't.
But I can't. Because I don't know.
I want to tumble through and stab that motherfucker so bad.
Because you said there's another one on the plane too, right?
Yep, you are.
There's one on the plane. There's
Mhm.
one in
There's
the
one-
portal. Yeah, and there, yeah.
No, I wanna finish what I fucking started.
All right, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
I
what.
wanna
I will
stab
give
that guy.
each of you 2 free actions to get one
Oh,
thing
right.
off on this dude, and then make that reflex save. Because I feel like you wanna get one last shot in. Let's get one last fucking shot in.
Fuck this guy.
Fuck this
Hell
guy.
yeah!
That's the case. I need a fortitude save from Villain Tarsi.
So great if you critically failed this. Oh, it's a 7, not a 1, but he failed it definitely.
Oh yeah, it's 29. You said he got a what?
A 7 on the die face, so it is
Oh.
a fail.
Nice. That's 10d6.
Okay.
As I essentially Jean Grey psychic blast like in a cone towards him, just like booms. It's like and it's also good damage if he's evil, but he's probably
Okay.
not.
What?
Why don't you roll the damage and keep that number for me until we call on you, because I think we're going to do one big Voltron attack here. Vita Lalo, what was yours again?
What is his perception DC? Because I'm gonna try to beat that.
Perception DC is a total of 33. You beat it?
I rolled a 40. So that's gonna be for her tumble through action, which, as a swashbuckler, gives her a panache point. Yes. And I definitely want to use a finishing move on this motherfucker.
Easy, thank you.
So, as a... Let's see. So I have a couple of different finishers to do. Yeah, confident finisher. You hit a vital spot.
Sounds pretty good.
Very fun attack. What's that?
Well, why don't you give me a roll to hit? Have you already rolled to hit? Or is the... And you can just figure that out in the back end. I don't think it's going to be any different on the bonuses.
34 to hit?
34 to hit will be a dirty crit. He has been beaten down a lot. So why don't you go ahead, roll that damage, and let us know. Tell us the tale when we get to you just a second. Laura, what are you gonna do?
Yo. Well, I've got this sweet little tuxedo kitty tucked into my arm. And, like, here's the deal. I fully intend to just fucking book and use that last little bit of momentum as I'm flying out of the window to kick off and turn myself in the air and fling that last goddamn dagger.
Give me a roll to hit with that bad boy. Now, Jay and Noir, Valu and Dexplosive, do you want to do one last attack action before we call this one big bad day done?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't you give me a roll to hit, and we'll get everyone's numbers on the board before we call it.
So oh, go ahead.
I don't need to roll to hit on this one. I'm just gonna reach into my jacket and pull out like one very special looking vial. I was saving you. I'm gonna throw it. Tyrannobomb! Tyrannosaurus erupts
Okay, hold on.
from the bomb. It can stride up to 40 feet and can trample each creature. Like,
Okay, you just gave me a great idea. Cool.
Oh my
DC
god.
27 reflex save.
Hold
Oh,
on.
29, because it's mine. My class.
You rolled an 8, so you failed by 1. We'll get to that in just a second. Actually, why don't you do the trample damage now? Valu, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do another Sunblade.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, what's that's gonna be 33 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and Sunblade is 44. 1 second.
That's right. While you do that, let's start going around and getting numbers. Randy, what was your big Jean Grey attack?
45.
45. All right.
Positive damage.
Okay, so that's gonna be cool. All right, Zoe, what was your damage for that strike?
for that lovely crit, and it is a nice finisher move. We got 60 fucking damage going.
Yes.
And some acid to the eyes for a good measure.
Love that. He is standing, before these attacks happened, I'm going to just give you some bit of drama here. He's got 200 points left. If you all can get to that by the end, he's done and dead. So right now we're getting closer to 200, about halfway there. Let's see if we can get the other 100. Laura, how much for that blade strike?
Okay, so that was a 35 to hit.
Hit, that's going to be a dirty crit.
Okay. I also have something called Sly Striker. My attacks deal more damage even against creatures that aren't flat-footed.
Yep.
When I succeed or critically succeed a strike against a creature that isn't flat-footed, I deal 1d6 precision damage.
Absolutely.
So I think with my sneak attack, that is 3d6 plus d4
Sounds
of
about right.
damage.
Yeah.
Poor flat-footed motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Cross the wrong group of elves.
Listen, motherfucker. That should be 15 points of damage.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
That's doubled after the doubling for the.
No, it's not. It is now. So that's 30 points of damage.
I low-key, I feel terrible for saying this. I low-key assumed you didn't double it, so I doubled it already to 30. Because I was like, I know Laura, she forgets to double. That's fine. We all have our blind spots. It's A-okay. Let's go to you, Valu. What is that awesome Sunblade damage look like?
That is gonna be 45.
Ooh, we're getting close.
So I just want to check one thing though. Is this
Yeah.
the person that tried to restrain Dexplosive?
Yes, it
Because
is.
if it, all right, then he's gonna get persistent good damage for having done that with Divine Smite.
Okay.
And then with Smite Evil, he's gonna get another 6 on top of that.
He is so close, y'all. This is, unless Dex rolled nothing but ones. What was your damage roll?
I rolled 24. 2d10 plus 12.
The fireball starts roaring from the depths of hell. Zervalin steadies his focus, puts this massive telekinetic pressure out there, not only stopping the fire from killing you all just right now, but also rippling the psyche of this Villain Tarsiana that stands in front of you. As that ripple happens, Vita does this amazing dive, does a huge fake out. Tell me what that confident finisher's like when you just slash him.
So I do want to say, instead of the acid, so I'm going to use her quill dagger, just for a little bit of flavor text, to use the feint to like do a little viper bite with the dagger, collect a little bit of his blood,
Okay.
and fake him out to hit him with the rapier.
Alright. What is blood in
And as
your
she's
inventory
doing that,
sheet?
and as she's doing that, Vita's going to say, V doesn't like that you stole and lied to us, and so now I'm going to paint using your blood.
Okay. Shit. Put his blood on your inventory sheet. That sounds fucking metal. So you do the fake out, get the blood, go for the big strike. Laura goes leaping out, and you just do that nice throw, right, Laura? Is it a returning blade, or?
Oh, yeah, it's a returning blade. So it's literally like running, not gonna look back, because if I look back, I'm gonna stumble or trip or freak. So it's that like grand, ridiculous action movie leap out of the window, twist midair, fling with this tiny little kitten nestled in the crook of my arm. So with the precision point, I'm gonna go for the other collarbone, because fuck this guy.
Yeah. Hits him.
Fuck this guy.
Flies back out for the returning value. Back to your hand. The little cat. I'm just
Bang!
imagining, Valu, your mouth opens up and you just shoot the sunblade out of your kitty mouth.
So I still have the collar on, which has those two hands. They're gonna open up and conjure my sword, which is just gonna spin and shoot the blade out of me.
Love it. The hand opens up. The blade shoots out. Hits him. And then suddenly, Tyrannobomb go. Tyrannobomb explode. And as he's like you know, like just being crushed under your psychic might as he's like losing his eye and bleeding and being cut open and stabbed and blasted. He says, "Oh God, T-Rex!" This T-Rex comes out of nowhere, stomps him down, and then drags his body right into hell itself. The T-Rex takes him over the portal and drops him into Ravan's realm, which then the portal, having been crossed by the mortal realm, now closes off as the explosion was now forced to ripple through. But the last narrative strike, Zervalin, what do you do as everyone needs to make one last check to jump onto the plane?
Yeah, but I'm gonna bless myself and jump. Or like, like just all Hail Marys and just like, I need all the help I can get to make sure I'm there.
All right. Just to let you know what's on the table. 3 preparation points left. 1 hero point in the pool, and a 1+1 is still up for grabs.
Oh. Okay. That is good to know. I won't need it, PJ.
Oh, that.
Cause I rolled a nat 20.
Let's go.
Oh, so epic. So, you know what, PJ? I'm gonna say, just before he he's running to the window, looking out, he thinks for a second, and for a half a split second, his clairvoyance is like, "You're not gonna make that." He steadies his foot and jumps out like a little more assuredly, grabbing on in a much better way that he's like holding on for dear life, but like much safer. I just want to make it add that little piece to it.
I love that.
That 20.
All right. Everyone else, just out of curiosity, what was your acrobatics or your anything else? Athletics?
39.
You're alive. Oh, Lulu, you're muted. I'm so sorry.
I was saying I was just depending on Faye, but mine would have been.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're in Laura's hands. I forgot.
Mine would have been 30.
Okay, fine.
I got the baby. It's fine.
So, about that last hero point that is still floating around, because I rolled a 21. Yeah. That's a 4 on the die face.
That's a fail. Jay, what was yours?
Well, it's all yours. Wait, do you want to use that hero point? That last hero point? You should use it.
Well, yeah, but I want to make sure. What was Jay's? I didn't hear Jay's.
33.
33. Okay, yeah. No. Let's. Do we want to get for the last hero point? Do we want to give Zoe?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Nah.
33. Okay. 33.
33? Okay. So, the fire, you do all this damage, and Verlaine is holding on for dear life. The Tyrannosaurus Rex pops out of nowhere and charges him straight into hell. The explosion rips off, and with everyone jumping, the last person, of course, is Zervalin stopping, reassuring himself, and making a leap of faith. Everything up to this point has just been a leap of faith, hasn't it? Thousands of years of no new elves being born, 20,000 years of watching the world die under your trees, and knowing full well that this is the moment. All this can be started again, anew, in a better world. And as you leap for freedom, the door swings wider and you see Verlaine Tarsian, tired, haggard, breath reeking of Monster Energy drink, extending a hand to you, as opposed to the other Verlaine Tarsian extending a hand in wrath as a dinosaur takes him to hell. You leap with all your might, grabbing the edge of the plane, grabbing his hand. Other night witches come storming in from the back. They pull you one by one onto the ship safely and put you on nearby seats, lock you in. And as Zervalin makes that leap, Zervalin, who's there to catch you? Is it Verlaine? Is it a night witch? Or is it just your own goddamn tenacity who catches you?
Let's make it a night witch, because they're badass.
All right. As you leap, you're about to get one hand on, the other one's about to go, and slip you right off until suddenly a familiar hand grabs you. And looking up, you're looking into the smiling face of a night witch with a French accent. Laura knows this one all too well. She gives you a wink and she says to you, "It's
good to see you aboard, no? Come on. We have a world to rebuild.
At this point, I'd like to shift back into Valoo and phase ours and just go, you think the bear will call?
As I'm like getting pulled up and I'm like, oh, thank you. That was terrifying. I turn to Villain Tarsian and I go, you've got some explaining to do.
I have some knowledge to it, too. No idea who that was.
And as the door slides, you can hear the pounding of the propellers against wind. Flying away, the explosion just shakes and rattles the entire Escuchan Manor. Fire breaking out everywhere. Apparently Boom Buddy left some bombs along the way for his friend, Dexplosive. And as the fire roars and erupts, that is the end of Ocean's Elven. The seed has been saved, but I guess the question does kind of remain, like, where is it now?
It's in his bag of, like, wherever he was keeping it, right?
Oh yeah, I have it on my. I have it in my bag.
Oh, but where are you all placing the seed in the Little Village of Legend?
Oh,
we were told that there was a place that would protect it, that wouldn't sap the world of its resources, that wouldn't slowly kill the world around it, right?
Weren't those other deities?
so it's like deities, like super powerful entities.
Yeah.
That's where the other two are, right?
Mm-hmm. And Villain did say he could study it more and create basically a perpetual divine energy machine to keep feeding it. So you want to give it to him and let that happen?
Yes, but pardon if I'm stepping out of line here, but I would like to propose that we all take an oath. After a certain amount of time, let's say 7 years, we all reconfigure to make sure that the seed is being properly taken care of, and that if we are to reinvigorate the Elven line, that they are protected.
I think that sounds like the right thing to do.
Well then,
Resting as they're supposed to.
Vita
Yeah.
supposes she can put it on her busy schedule.
Thank you for your consideration, Miss Vita. It's only, the fate of our line.
Oh, he's
I do love titles, so let's say we call ourselves Guardians of the Seed.
Sure. Why not?
Work with that.
Wonderful. I think I'm just gonna pass it over.
So, yes.
No, we're
Vita takes Falu's hands really quick, into her hands, and that bear, you saw the way that she was looking at you. She's going to call you that.
No, there's no doubt.
Knows
There's
these
no doubt.
things, you know.
I was worried,
What did I
thought-
miss?
Oh,
Oh, he was.
oh, we've got quite the story for the way back. Just you wait, darling.
And as the plane sputters off to a landing pad in New Jack City, and from there the Magical Academy, and from there the Guardians of the Seed begin their vigil to watch over the seed itself and Villain Tarsian, or at least this one Villain Tarsian with the seed that they've trusted. But this is the end of Ocean's Elven. I want to give a huge shout out to all of our people in the chat and all the people who donated. We have officially raised, is that $300?
Yeah.
Holy crap, y'all. We have officially raised $300. We didn't get our goal, but you know what? We did damn well. And I'm sure Rainbow Railroad is going to really appreciate all that money when they get to it. Thank you so much. Yeah, $300. Thank you so much, everyone. I know we went a little late. My apologies to everyone and everyone that needed to go. But thank you so much for hanging in. Before we go, we did have a donation for one of the players 50-50. So, Zoe, tell us either a very funny fact or show us a very awesome talent that you're not already displaying. What's something special that you could grant us now?
Ooh, that is such a pointed thing. I mean, I am a cosplayer. I actually went through and I cosplayed all of the characters from Strength of Thousands AP that we did. You can find all of that over on YouTube. But if you guys want to see, I will show you one of my hats that I made for Ophelia. Who's
I don't know if she knows she muted herself.
I love
We're gonna
crafting
see a
skills.
hat.
What are those legs?
I think that's their partner's names? Oh.
Yeah, so this is Ophelia's hat. This is my character from Strength of Thousands. It's very hard to see when I have this on, so I'm gonna actually turn this off. Where do you go to turn this off?
That's a very good question.
You go to video, and then you go to choose virtual background, and then you turn it to none.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. All right,
we go.
awesome. So we've got this lovely little Ophelia hat, and I made this flowery to go along with it. And I also made some fun little wings for that as well. So yeah, I would sing something, but I didn't really have anything. I can't. Nothing comes to mind.
That's a-okay. That's a-okay. But yeah, for those that donated, I hope you like that. And for everyone else that donated and supported, thank you so much, a million times. Thank you so much. And again, for everyone's patience and dedication and hanging in there, even when we went a little overboard, a little late. So let us say our goodnights and our goodbyes, starting with Randy. Randy, who are you and where can we find you on that sweet, sweet internet?
Yeah. Hey everyone, I'm Randy Alvarenga. You can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, Hive, wherever as Roller Raja. That's ROLLERRAJA. Some projects I'm doing really quickly are Harbingers, which is a not Pathfinder, it's a Savage Worlds Deadlands game that we're playing. Season 3 comes out in September on the 8th. I'm here on Edge of Legends on Wednesdays. And some other really cool projects, one that involves a certain PJ. So keep an eye out for that.
Yeah. All right, next up, we have... let's go with Laura. Laura, who are you and where can we find you on that sweet, sweet internet?
Hello, friends, foes, and fiends. You can call me Laura or Tutu or Laura Tutu. You can find me on the internet, usually on Blue Sky or Instagram or TikTok as some iteration of Laura Tutu. You might have to throw some underscores in there because I can't fucking consolidate my usernames, obviously, because that's just how the way the cookie fucking crumbles. When I'm not here breaking things and fucking things up in PJ's Homebrew World, you can find me hanging out with the folks over at Queen's Court Games, specifically in the All Night Society as Calamity Madden, the Gangrel Werewolf Hunter of Chicago. I'm also currently working with Noir for Harlem Unbound by Chris Spivey. We've got episode 2 coming out on Queen's Court Games on Monday, coming up at 6 p.m. Central Time. And other than that, like you'll find me hanging out with the folks over at Queen's Court. That is my home. I am their shitposter in chief. So any and all projects that I come up with, you're gonna be able to find over there.
Nice. Well, next up, we have Jay. Jay, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Yeah, I'm Jay, and I'm at Swole Initiative on, like, everything. you can find me everywhere at Small Initiative. But I do run a streaming network with a group of my awesome best friends over on the Swole Initiative Network on Twitch. We're running a ton of like new projects and things coming out. We got a Call of Cthulhu game, GM by Ashley. We have Pirate Borg. We've got a Deadlands game in the books. We've got a Die RPG coming out. We've got Spelljammer, and we have our mainstay campaign DM'd by myself, The Fables of Galia, as well. So there you go.
All right. Last but not least, Noir, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, everybody. You can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. That's Twitter for as long as that lasts. Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, the whole shebang. Every Monday, you can find me over on Althaven, where I play a predation game with the Stream Punks. Every Friday, you can find me over on Gen Con TV, where we report the news over on Table Takes. Every Saturday, you can find me on Critical Misses, where we have our morning talk show, Morning Ritual, and this season's going to be big. We've got everybody in the TTRPG scene ready to just jabber with us for 4 hours. And finally, on Mondays, you can find me also on you can find me GMing Harlem Unbound. Harlem Hellfighters Never Die with Laura. It's a great time. It's one of the funniest games I've GM'd in a long time.
All right. 1 second. All right, everyone, my name is PJ McGaw. You can find me all over the internet, because I'm the only one left. You can find me all over the internet at pj.mcgaw, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Shitter. So go ahead and find me there, and Blue Sky as well. You can also find me here as the GM for Edge of Legends, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We had a few weeks dark, so I think, fingers crossed, we should be coming back this week and deal with all these ramifications on show. And also, you can find me over at Queen's Court Games on Spotify, doing their the All Night Society. I also noticed, I want to close before we go, we got another $100 donation, putting us at $400 to
Hell yeah.
AI Amethyst. I believe they told me it's pronounced I Amethyst. So I Amethyst, huge legendary shout out to you for that amazing donation. Thank you so much for all of your continued support, and everyone in the chat, all you legends there, thank you for tuning in and supporting us and supporting Rainbow Railroad. Without further ado, let's go raid. We're going to be raiding the Lost Caravan RPG. I think they're doing some game. We're going to be raiding soon. When the thing is done loading. So, there we go. All right, everyone. Love you. Be safe. Be legends. See you later. Raiding in 3, 2, 1...